All right. Here we are, episode 147 of Odyssey of the Dragonlords. Once you get to 100, you stop. Yeah, you stop counting at 100. I mean, that's kind of. All right. So last week was a pretty crazy episode. Could have taken the campaign a lot of different directions. Could have ended the campaign. But it did not. And I am very curious to see what the recap is for this week. So are there any volunteers to go ahead and give this recap? And before we forget, after the recap, someone can volunteer to do a factspiration, because we're always forgetting the factspiration. So if you have a factspiration, cue it up so that you're ready after the recap. So anybody want to recap what happened last week?
I will give it a go.
Okay, Hypatia.
I'm out of inspiration.
Right. I'm super over the gray, the black and white recap thing. I'm just gonna put your picture up real big, so you're like talking to the camera crew and telling them what happened.
Okay.
Okay.
So we arrived at the Hypnos, Litheria's barge, and we were welcomed aboard by staff, and there was lots of delicious food and drink, and there was lots of people partying. Many of our staff enjoyed the partying and joined in. We got a tour of the Hypnos, saw some interesting and creepy things, some cool treasures. Philippocles failed a wisdom saving throw, and we don't know the significance of that. That will follow him for the rest of the campaign. We rested. Testicles and Spectacles had a really good time. And then we went to talk to Litheria, and that was great. She's very strange. That's my primary impression. She seems childlike and innocent one moment, and totally batshit crazy evil the next. We listened to some dead baby jokes. They were great. We started off negotiations by trying to get her to release Thylea, the Titan of creation, something like that, who is pulling her barge. She agreed to do so as long as he swore an oath not to harm her, and so long as we found a replacement for the pulling of the barge. She tried really hard to get us to give up some of our crew. We refused, and decided that she would like some of her undead whales. So we agreed to track down some undead whales and persuade them to pull her barge. She was really enthused by that idea, so that was great. The second thing that we needed was Litheria's scythe. Scythe, that's how you say it. That was more difficult to get away from her. She definitely wanted something in return. Brissette offered her a dragon, which she really enjoyed that idea. And then it became a question of which dragon. And the Chosen could not agree on that. We did not want to give her a baby dragon. Brissette thought it would be okay to give her a baby dragon if she swore with said dragon the oath of the Dragonlords. Litheria was very offended by that and threatened Brissette, and then Brissette left. Ultimately, we decided that we would give her a Castus and Icarus because it was the best we could come up with, and we need to get rid of them anyway. So, at some point, we'll have to go to Mitros and depose a king. So we got the staff, and we also we got all of our memories returned. Yay! Anastasia got her memories of Kyra, and poor Astreus got his memories of his wife. We also discovered that his wife swore an oath of eternal bondage to Litheria, so that's sad. And then we got some more information about Sidon and what we can do to defeat him. We decided we're heading to the Mirror Prison and to a forest that I forget the name of to kill some Medusa to try and free the other Titans. And that's where we are.
Philoe Forest, I believe
it's
called.
Yes, the Philoe Forest. So, that's where we are. I don't think I forgot anything.
All right, that is very thorough. Go ahead and take your point of Demon Inspiration.
Yay.
All right. Does anybody got a Faxpiration to share? Going once. Going twice. And
Cyrus is get one.
Oh, okay. Cyrus got one. All right.
Cyrus is secretly searching for a way to be able to have a kid with Nissa.
Oh, dang. Wow. I have. Woof. Okay. Updating the fanfics for that. All right. Take your point of Faxpiration, which I believe at your current level is a D10. Sounds right. Let's see. Bardic Inspiration doesn't go up again until 15th level. Okay. All right. Oh, so I received some messages between last session and this session that have to be addressed. It's gonna be hard times, but I want to honor the requests that were made. So.
Anyone else just get nervous?
Okay. So we're gonna head back to the Hypnos before you guys head out. Okay. Let me grab some musics. Let's see. All right. Okay. I think this music's a little bit lower than the loud jams we were just listening to. Oh no, it's just slow to start. All right. Adjust to taste. Okay. So happy with their whale. You talk to Hergeron, he is freed. As you guys look around as you're preparing to disembark, you see that Astreus is actually over on the other ship speaking with Litheria. They seem to be having a cordial conversation, but those of you who have known Astreus the longest see in every movement of his body, of his posture, that he is fighting to control himself. In the end, he lets out a shuddering sigh that sort of rattles his armor. And Litheria lets out a loud oh ho 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 laugh and kneels to embrace him. And with the size discrepancy, it is very weird, right? Because it kind of looks like a normal-sized woman is kneeling down to comfort a sad toddler, except the toddler has full man-sized proportions and is wearing armor. I guess it's literally anybody interacting with a halfling, but we don't have any of those. Well, okay, we got one. He turns and looks at you through the swoop of his well-fashioned hair and boy band bangs. And his face has a rueful look of regret. You see sort of a poof of smoke. And his wife appears next to Litheria. And the two move to embrace each other. Litheria looks down at them with a benevolent smile on her face, and then she looks over at all of you with a look of smug victory. What do you guys want to do?
I will message Cantrip Astreus like, you coming?
You see Astreus kind of reach for his ear, his slightly pointed half-elven ear, and even though it's in his head, he's not wearing an earpiece. And he kind of turns and he looks over at you, Hypatia, and you see that his eyes are wary, but his jaw is set firm. And in the message reply, he says, "My journey ends here for now. I can't leave her with Litheria. I can't leave her again."
I'll tell the other chosen he intends to stay.
Okay.
Did he swear an oath?
Bill reaches for his weapon.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I'll message Astreus again. Did you swear an oath? Do we need to come get you?
Astreus says, "I will be there when the battle needs to be fought. But until then, I must stay here. I don't want to complicate things any more than they are, but to lose the memory of her, only to get it back, and then to lose it again, I can't keep doing this. I don't want to live a life without her in it. She swore an oath of service to Litheria to keep me safe. Me! Even in death, she was not spared the consequences of my actions. I will not let her serve that oath alone."
I'll stop Bill. I'll just put my hand on his arm and I'll say, he wants to stay. We can't free his wife, so he wants to stay with her.
Surely there's something we could give her.
I don't know. It was hard enough to give her what we did.
Kyra walks up to Anna and grabs Anna's hand in hers and turns to you, Phil, and says, "The guy's been through a lot. He's been through so much more than any mortal should have had to endure. He carries the weight of every terrible thing the Order ever did on his shoulders. I don't agree with what he did, but And she squeezes Anna's hand tighter. I understand why he would.
Anna just turns and smiles at her and just looks at Phil with the hard face. And just, we'll come get him once it's over, and then we can all rest.
Just spits off the ship. And he just sits down below deck.
The fat wad of spittle, the camera follows it down, 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 and as it hits the beautiful turquoise waters, it sizzles and burns away in the acidic seas.
That her smile just gets bigger.
With an arm around each of them,
Oh my
like
gosh.
a parent taking their kids to the movies. She begins to move into her inner court and towards the stairs down into the great ship. And then, with one last look at all of you, she smiles, like a cat who is about to eat some mice. And you see her head dip below the stairwell and below decks. And yeah, behind you all, yeah, Graxus is physically like shaking with anger. But then he sort of lets out kind of a grunt of resignation and says, well, at least he is with Selene. I could take a small comfort in that. All right. I'll take you guys back to the map. Here we go. All right. So where to next? Let's see. The two places you were looking to explore was the Thylea Forest. Turn that one down a little bit. There we go. Was the Thylea Forest or the Mirror Prison?
What are we getting in each place again?
Prison weapons to kill Sidon. In the forest, the blood of the Medusas to end the petrification on the Titans on Titan Island.
Which one's closer?
Probably
I mean, metaphysically, I guess the forest is probably closer.
Her barge was kind of around the river.
Yeah.
I mean, do we want to go fight the Medusas again? Or do we want to go have a chill, zero enemy dungeon looting extravaganza?
Oh, true, because the Kraken's not in the prison anymore. That's right.
Oh,
Yes.
wait, it's made of mirrors, right? Hypatia, aren't you weak to mirrors? You never look at them.
No.
She has a mirror in her room. I've seen it.
Yeah, Reset, Carsa, she's not a vampire. Wait, are vampires weak to mirrors? I'm pretty sure
They
vampires...
just don't show up in mirrors.
Oh, and how do you know that, Philippocles of the land of Thylea?
Oh, that was Phil's player. I'm sorry for breaking character.
No, it's okay. Kyra looks through Phil's eyes, through the internet, and into Remy's eyes, and says, I got you. Anyways, No, that's. I mean, there are rumors, I guess, that like a mirror can like reflect a Medusa's gaze back at them. But I'll be kind of silly, honestly, because I mean, have you ever seen an ugly Medusa? Obviously, they own mirrors.
Point taken.
I suppose
Yeah.
if you waited until the right moment.
Well, Moxena says actually, there's some truth to it because I did perfect a reflection technique where I could bounce my gaze off of reflective surfaces.
I remember.
Yeah, if you guys had fought me, yeah, I was gonna pull the little
had the
cord and the
mirrors.
curtains were gonna fall down, and I was gonna just turn all of you to stone.
I'm
Yeah,
glad you didn't.
I guess I'm kind of glad I
But
didn't.
that was really smart, though.
We could go and get the Medusas on the forest and then make them look in the mirror and find out for real.
Take them to the mirror prison.
Wait, but then it'd be hard to extract their blood.
Oh, Bullbug says, but Phil, you and I, we're really big. We could go to the mirror prison, and we could get all the mirrors, and then we could strap them to the boat, and then we could just sail up with the mirror boat, and then they'll just turn to stone when they see the boat.
That's why we keep you around for these ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Good one.
Mm-hmm.
Logistically, I don't know if we have time, though.
I mean, we had enough time to build another Ultros, remember? Remember when we built the other Ultros? It only took like 3 weeks, Phil.
What if I just don't sleep?
Oh.
You really did help us carry a bunch of those big timbers for the Ultras, Rosette. You are right, you could help us with.
Well, I mean, I'm okay with a nice, relaxing prison walk or prism walk.
You guys are
I
just
don't
the
know.
sweetest, just the sweetest players. You're just the sweetest players. So, thank you for pretending that there's not going to be any monsters in this dungeon.
What? Be monsters, guys. Do we really
I
need
feel
that?
very
let's-
betrayed.
It's a good thing you did.
You know what?
Show
You know
us
what?
the monsters when we got
Everybody
there.
gets everybody gets a point of D of inspiration. Everybody gets a point of D of inspiration. I'm not feeling my best. I really appreciate you guys pretending everything's going to be okay. That's nice. So,
All right, to the mirror prison.
Really, I'm kind of. What if we get? I have to be the one that worries about
oh,
everything.
Anna,
right?
you're also carrying
Yeah, I'm
around
also holding-
like the god of death's Pandora's box of Grim Reaping.
Yeah, she's just kind of holding it out
Oh,
from her. She's not really holding it very close, but she doesn't want to set it down.
Are you going to use that?
No, I don't think I should. Also, I have some questions maybe for Chandras, if he knows.
Okay, Chandras is right. He's right there. He's right there.
Chandras, if I
Pythor's not there. What are you doing here, Pythor? Get it the fuck out of here. All right.
if you want, what would be your best educated guess if I don't know if my flock is still alive in here. It might just be their souls. If I were to break this now, would their souls be stuck here in the underworld, or would they be able to move on? Should I wait until we get back to the surface?
Chandras rubs his well manicured and very very lithe fingers on his very smooth, very pointy jaw, deep in thought, and he says, let's see. So, if their souls are in the scythe, then they are dead. And if they are dead, then they are destined to come here, as long as they're in this world. So whether you release them here or on the surface, they're still going to end up here,
Okay,
unfortunately.
I understand. Thank you.
But from what we are picking up from the locals, it seems like there is a significant backlog of petitioners trying to enter the underworld and be processed for the afterlife. So, there's a good chance that they won't run into Litheria anytime soon.
It does bring me some comfort.
When you say that, his face gets really uncomfortable. And he says, Anna, you've been through a great ordeal, and I don't know which souls you are interested in from there. It does sound like there's some souls that you want to get out of there. I don't know whose souls they are, but there are some very dangerous entities stored within that scythe. If you break it open, you won't just free the ones you're after. You'll free all of them. Now, many of them may be grateful for their release and just run away. Some of them may feel the need to express their frustration at their imprisonment, and there is a good chance that they will think you are the one who held them captive. He kind of gauges your reaction to see how much more truth bombs he should drop on you.
She's definitely given the look like that she was aware of the most.
Okay,
That was kind of already on her list of fears. So him telling him is just like, yeah.
Now, seeing that you seem to be handling this really well, he barrels on and he says, well, whichever souls you are seeking, friend or foe, I'm unsure. Again, you never talk about any of your personal affairs. Whatever you are seeking has been trapped inside the scythe were some of the greatest evils, some of the most concentrated insanities ever to walk the realities of Thylea. There's a very good chance that anyone who has been trapped in there has completely lost their minds. But I would imagine that if they were a good person, the least you could do is end their torment.
No.
Precisely.
I assumed that I was eavesdropping. I'm always eavesdropping.
Oh, sure. Okay.
I'd ask Chandras, do you think there might be a way that we could get individual souls out and keep the others trapped?
He's gonna take you aside, Hypatia.
Okay.
And he's gonna say, as low as he can, out of earshot of everybody, he's gonna say, Hypatia, in order for Anastasia to do that, she would have to attune to Litheria's scythe.
Oh
boy.
Which in and of itself could compromise everything that she is and everything that she ever was. It could completely liquefy her mind and corrupt her soul.
You're right.
That's why I told you where she can't hear, because it seems like whoever's soul she's trying to save is very important to her. And she might be willing to take such an incredible risk. But it is preferable to unleashing thousands of years of horrors back into the world.
Is there a way to tell how many souls are in there?
I mean, we could ask to borrow the scythe and run some identify rituals on it and divinations. little bit of legend lore.
I mean, honestly, the more we know before we do anything with it, the better. Even if we can just be ready for a fight when we break it. I'll go back to Anastasia and I'll ask if before we do anything with the scythe, could we study it a bit? See if we can figure out exactly what's in there.
Waited a very long time to get my hands on it, so I'm loath to release it now, but obviously Hypatia, I trust you. And now, here's where I'm at. Do I feel any compulsion to keep holding it? Because I traded with Litheria. There wasn't like any weird compulsion.
I mean, you're not attuned to it.
No.
I feel like any compulsion you have would be based on your own personal needs and values.
Okay.
I mean, this is
And I remember
literally the most important thing you've ever had/done.
Uh-huh.
But if you trust Chandras and Hypatia to
I said I trust Hypatia.
Not...
Didn't mention
yeah.
But obviously Hypatia trusts Chandras, so.
I mean, I'm gonna be like, what's the worst that can happen? We break it. That's what we were gonna do anyway. It's fine.
I mean, I actually sense that a million worst-case scenarios play through your mind of what could happen to it. The camera cuts to like the top of Chandra's head as he looks up from the kneeling position, presenting the scythe back to Litheria, and then she strokes his hair and says, "Excellent work, my pet." Oh, and so on and so forth. Yeah, there's many scenarios play out.
And she'll just say it was also Mitros's Phil's communed with Mitros herself, and she's explained that she wants it destroyed too. But I agree that we should know as much as we know about it. I'd just like to be around when you're doing it. That's okay.
Oh yeah, sure.
Hypothetically, if one were to attune with such a weapon, how many insanity checks a day would they need to make?
Oh, well, because forcing people to roleplay insanity is very problematic. I would just continuously penalize stats until you were barely functional, rather than requesting the actual role-playing of insanity. But suffice to say, they would be a daily occurrence as the weight of it started to wear you down. It is, however, and a sentient magical item, so having a high charisma saving throw is definitely makes you a good candidate to wield the weapon.
I have Indomitable 2 times per day now. So that's auto pass.
I mean, that would certainly let you keep wielding it.
I was trying to think of a way to not break it.
We haven't thought about the attunement. Just Hypatia, right? Well, Mitros did suggest you break it. She said you must.
Then really there's
Kyra says, but she didn't say when. So no
Anna gives
pressure,
Kyra a
Anna.
very thankful look because he was about to say,
Yeah.
"Well, why don't we should just break it now, honestly." But then, but
Don't break it on the ship.
No, not here.
Break it in the.
No,
Let's break it in the
that was
mirror
in her
prison, and
vibe.
maybe we could give it to new inhabitants.
No, I agree that if Hypatia and Charnage can check it out, and then we could prepare for whatever else might pop out, that's going to be a good scenario.
You should shatter it in the bottom of Praxis and unleash all hell there.
I'd rather keep it in the Nether Seas.
Yeah.
Founders does not. He says, I mean, if we are going to release all the greatest evils and concentrated madness of all realities, etc., I feel perhaps then, yes, the Nether Seas would probably be a better candidate.
Okay.
So before we leave,
Though I am very curious what the properties of this weapon are.
I agree.
We should tell him to Anna, though. If you have the scythe, you can't miss.
okay, yeah. So as long as Anastasia is around, Hypatia and Chandras can look at it, and then we can decide where we're gonna go next. And then before we leave the Nether Seas, just we break it. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know how we can break it. I have one hunch. It's kind of a Hail Mary, but yeah.
Well,
If you have a problem, I could just try to snap it. I'm pretty strong. Just maybe Phil could hold one side, I could hold the other, and then we could just.
And then Bullbug can jump on it.
Hey,
Yeah.
that was my joke. Damn it. Yeah, I'm sure we can manage it. We do also have the God of Craft aboard.
well,
Perhaps he should be there when you two look at it. You all look at it.
gonna be like the more the merrier.
Yeah,
Only so
maybe
much
me and
space in all
Cyrus
that.
should be there too, in case anything bad happens.
Okay, look, only so many people will fit in this lab.
How is
I can
Vulcan
sit.
doing, by the way?
How is who?
Vulcan.
Yeah, I mean, Vulcan stayed below decks while you were there, so as not to complicate things in case his temper got out of control. But he seems satisfied. But in a sad way, like a parent who has watched their kid graduate and knows that it's over. Like the kid is heading out into the world and everything is changed and nothing can ever be like it was before. And that it kind of hurts, but it's good. That's sort of the air about the vibe that he's kind of giving off. And yeah, he kind of when you guys search him out, he is working in his lab, and Robo Grandma is there. Probably need to come up with a better name than Robo Grandma. Katya. Yeah.
her actual
A good name for her.
Yeah. So Katya would be there, and then she is commenting on his work, and they are talking like people that have known each other a long time ago, like when they were young. There's a lot of like names being dropped that have no like recognizable value to anyone but the two of them. They definitely go way back, these two individuals. When he senses you at the door, he turns, and he has sort of a rueful smile on his face, and he says, So he decided to stay then.
Yeah.
Can't say I blame him. If Litheria had my own wife in such a predicament, I don't know if I'd have the courage or the strength to not just run into her arms, honestly. But
We'll
you
go back for
there, Hypatia,
Yeah.
freeing the true Ergeron. No, sorry.
Thalius.
Thalius. Freeing Thalius, such as you did. It means a lot to me.
Yeah. Yeah, he seemed like he could do with the rest.
He's been dealt a bad hand. Betrayed by everyone he ever trusted and ever loved. Punished for the crime of his own brilliance.
Yeah. Yeah.
That brings up a good question. Litheria seemed to suggest that he was not long for this world. How does that work? There being a god and a titan of craft.
Oh. I think by now you probably have it all figured out. But I still can't tell you the truth. But I know that you're a clever bunch, and, well, I think when it all comes out, not too many of you will be too surprised at this point. And, his eyes, well, at least his one eye, that you can see, glistens, and he kind of, like, wipes it away with the back of his hand. And, Katya says, you always were such a softie. This is all part of the plan. Just follow the plan. Right? And he grumbles into his beard, and he says, oh, and you know how plans go. It's up. It's fine. These kids, they'll make it work. I know they will. But to answer your question, Nana, the mantle of craft, the brilliance that comes with it, the intuition, the insight, the creativity, the insatiable desire to learn and test and challenge the limits. It has been passed from one to another many times. But the being that you freed is, well, he's a broken thing. His treatment under Litheria and the punishment of his cruel parents, well, there's not much left. And I reckon he aims to give you everything he has in the war that is to come. So I think that's what she means. She sold you a lame horse. But you know what? Seeing that horse run free in the pasture one more time, that's going to be worth it.
So anyway, we have this scythe, and we need to figure out absolutely everything about it that we can, so that we can know what we're doing when we break it.
Are you sure this is a good idea? You see, you may be tempted by the powers of this here weapon. Sometimes the less you know, the better. Do you want me to examine it and then not tell you all the amazing things it can do for you?
Well, really what we want to know is what souls are trapped in it. How many, if we can figure out anything about those souls, what they were when they were alive. That kind of a thing. Basically, we want to know what we're going to fight.
Yeah, I can certainly take a look. But just to be clear, you don't want to know any of the dope shit it could do.
I'm going to look at Anna.
As the halflings would say.
That doesn't matter. I'm going to break it.
Okay.
As far as don't tell me. Until after the campaign's over, and then I can be like,
okay.
Well, shoot.
All right, that's probably for the best.
Yeah, that could be for the post-mortem once we have a little
man.
Yeah, don't tell us. Definitely don't send me the document as soon as you find a possibility. I do not want to see it.
Okay.
Right now.
I understand.
I mean, you could just tell us what it does after we break it. That's not very fun.
Yeah, that's true. Do you really want to know what it does afterwards?
Maybe. I don't really know. I just know I have to break it.
Just tell us everything out of character.
Man.
And we'll make the decision in character.
Okay, I'll tell you after it's all said and done. That's the best way to do it. Yeah, because in character, I feel like you guys really wouldn't want to know. But OOC, you guys would probably definitely want to know. So, I get it. All right, he will take it, and he says it will take him some time to figure out, what needs to be done.
Well, we're headed to the mirror prison, and maybe if things get out of hand, we could trap some things in the prison, so, if you're ready by then.
It for a long time.
What if we get trapped in the prison?
Well, then we're screwed for other reasons.
Then I'll break the mirrors.
I don't know about that place. It doesn't seem necessary. Obviously, having those weapons would be a boon against Sidon, but we know we need the Titans' help. Maybe we should go to the forest first.
Or maybe we go and get stuff to help us get the blood to give to the Titan.
We also need the Staff of Kenthamaine to free one of the Titans, and it's Litheria basically confirmed that that's where it is.
Did she? I missed that completely.
Mm-hmm.
I know we need that.
I think we need it to free the
One that's
one
holding up Praxis.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds
so
like
just,
full time.
Full time.
Full time.
Full time, so nobody's happy.
Aw, that's not true. Look at America. We're always happy when we vote. All right.
don't know why Anna's sweating it. It's clearly just a casual looting experience. Open up a Dr. Pepper, kick the feet up.
We fought against the Kraken, and that's what was holding him before.
I'm just really hoping if there are mirror traps, it's constitutions. Please.
Oh yeah, that's what.
Well, unfortunately, we didn't go get we didn't talk to what's her face about what traps were, about how she actually freed the Kraken.
That is true. We could. I mean, she would probably not want to talk about it. So.
Yeah, I'm worried about time. I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Yeah, I really want to get to praxis before the timer. So.
Okay. Why? Oh, I made your ship upside down. Oh man, look at this subtle thing that Crash in the past did. He made the Ultros upside down to show that you were in nether seas. Oh man, it's good shit. All right, I'll take you back to.
Yeah, we haven't talked about how we're going to get back yet, but I imagine it's kind of like gonna be like Pirates, or it's like down is up, and then that'd be cool.
There's a lot of interesting things going on for sure. All right, so this looks like you're heading to the mirror prison. Let me boot that up for you.
Can we just start calling it the mirror getaway?
Oh, sure. Yeah. The second resort vacation of the campaign.
Heck yeah.
All right. This is a pretty big place. You could bring the ship in pretty close if you wanted to. But more than likely you're going to want to take your jolly boats in. Here's the problem with the jolly boats, though. They will very quickly be eaten by the acidic waters. So, assuming you row, pull them onto shore, drop some mending spells on them, mending spell as you go, you should be okay to bring the jolly boats, or you guys could just fly over.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest we could just fly in.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Phil could fly over a jolly boat.
And it's not gonna.
Yeah,
He's
I mean
straight
everyone
square.
can everyone can get in a jolly boat, and I will fly the jolly boat over.
Okay, that'd be kind of cool. Okay. All right. Let's see what we could do with that. Let's see.
And maybe I should actually calculate how much Phil could carry.
Oh, don't. You'll be very sad. You'll be very
Well,
sad.
I grapple as a huge character, right? So that's gotta be a lot.
You know, I'm sure it's a decent amount. You got some heavy allies, though. Oh, by the way, what is the B team that you're bringing for this?
It's a casual stroll, right? So we could just bring,
I mean, it's an exploration of some ancient ruins, if we're being completely honest.
so maybe PTOS is good.
Yeah.
All right.
Did PTOS ever come back?
Yeah, PTOS is with you.
Oh, okay. Because he was kind of being like invisible.
But
everywhere.
he didn't steal anything, though.
Mm-hmm. And Litheria noticed him in the throne room, like hiding off to
Yeah.
the side. So that's what I was really worried about. I thought he was. They got him. Whew. He really.
Oh no,
is,
she got what she got what she wanted out of your guys' visit. So. All right. So we got PTOS for sure. Bullbug Cash tosses his B team token on the table.
Can't get lost, guys. Can't get
gonna-
lost in mazes.
Oh, that's true. But it
Yeah.
is going to be pretty boring, Bulldog.
Oh, you think so?
I mean, they said the monster's gone.
All right. I'm gonna go on this one, but I'd like to go to the forest to beat up those Medusas ladies.
That's probably better. We could
Okay.
bring Grax. Is Graxus here? So
Yeah.
he can help us through the maze.
Okay. Yeah,
Um,
Graxus will go.
Chandras might be a good choice if there are puzzles to solve.
Okay. And with him, as always, Zamrox. Zamrox is running late for the B team meeting, and he shows up like an anime schoolgirl with like a piece of toast like hanging out of his mouth. But he makes it. He makes it.
Canon, because you have the toast box.
Yeah, exactly.
Annika could come. She hasn't came in a while, and I think her ability could be useful in case we have to,
Yeah, sure.
not die
Okay.
to a mirror.
All right, you got one more person.
I feel like
Grandma
Kyra.
B team yet?
Grandma is not B team yet. She is going to have an obnoxiously good B team ability for chapter 8. Like, when a video game is like, you don't have to use this person, but then they give the person like a thing that you're like, well, fuck, of course I have to use this person. Like, that's what's going to happen in chapter 8.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you're going someplace where she used to hang out, so more so than any other NPC. Since you didn't recruit Esther, you don't really have anybody that knows anything about the interior of Praxis except her. So that's her B team ability, is basically knowing Praxis.
Wait, do people recruit Esther?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like,
I
yeah.
mean, honestly,
This is worse
than a Castus, but
this is a BioWare
shit.
game. Like, a lot of people go renegade route. So
They go dark side.
Oh, man.
And this can do the key blast, and maybe it'll reflect off all the mirrors and kill everything in the not dungeon.
Oh, that would be pretty cool. Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And she
Okay,
hasn't done
Kyra.
anything in a long time. Now there is Heroes, the Piglet of Legend.
How many Minotaurs do we have with us?
So Endis, you have 2 Minotaurs with you.
Okay.
So we don't want Kyra.
I feel like Kyra needs a break, or maybe I don't know. I honestly, in
We don't
character,
need
Anna
her to
really doesn't
sing.
want to go.
You're right. I don't need the D8.
So Moxena
Yeah.
Moxena wants to go with you to fight her sisters,
Yeah, her
essentially,
sisters
because
again,
she didn't get to beat their asses hard enough in life, so she wants to help you. Yeah. Plus, I mean, resistance to petrification is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Key Blast mirrors is cool,
Okay.
even though Endis is lame.
Damn.
I
Real
mean,
talk.
we're not going to fight anything anyway, so it's fine.
True.
Indus can come along.
So your mythic cousins wound up with Endis, even though they didn't want Endis, because they recruited Narcissus, and the queen sent Endis to be like Narcissus's like personal guard, essentially. Yeah, and then
They recruited Narcissus,
oh yeah,
Yeah.
but why?
because they saw
The
The
egg.
story ended up being different. Like,
Yeah,
we never.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's wild. It's like the Saltmarsh Sun and Moon thing all over again. Things are starting to like deviate so dramatically. It's crazy.
And I think it's because we met certain NPCs that they are.
Yeah,
You know
it's
what I
just
mean?
it's
Yeah,
just
sorry.
it's a perfect example of the butterfly effect of like one thing could change so many other things, like on and on and on and on as it goes. It's very, very interesting. But where I was going with that is they also think Endis is lame. So yeah. Girl can't catch a break. So
Did they comment on her spoons?
no one has noticed that she's carrying her favorite cereal spoon. You know what though? It's like that picture of Geralt where his sword has a happy face emoji. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
she just owns it. You know what I mean? She just owns it. Post campaign, she's gonna start her own cereal company, and it's gonna be amazing. Endisos. All right, we're gonna workshop the name, but yeah. So
Do regions even eat cereal?
yeah, Kyra's like, call it.
It's gonna be the worst tasting cereal.
Call it Oresian holes. And Endis looks thoughtful, and then everyone's like, "Don't. That's bad. That's a
It
bad
tastes
idea."
like
Regios?
plain Cheerios.
Oregios. Oh shit, that's really good. Shit, Arpeggios. Okay.
It's like arpeggio, and she does an arpeggio.
Kyra immediately begins filing trademark copy work while you guys are in the mirror prison. All right, who am I missing here? Oh, there, Anna. Forgot about you.
I'll be right back. My stomach is doing a little bit of loop-de-loops today.
Oh man, that's because we made out earlier and I gave you my cooties.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. So
this is perfect since we're not bringing Kyra, because Vulcan's still working on the scythe, so Anna's gonna ask Kyra to keep an eye on the scythe.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That's why she's okay with going.
Kyra takes you aside and says, "I'm gonna keep an eye on Robo Grandma."
You do it at the same time.
I don't trust her. And I trust a lot of people. And she points to all the bad guys you've recruited on the boat. And she points to Chandras. And she just keeps pointing to all the shady people, PTOS, everybody. And she's like, but Grandma's where I draw the line. But mad props to Rosette for standing up to Litheria. I kind of thought she was going to get unmade right in front of us.
Yeah, that was scary.
Yeah.
Alright, then I give her a kiss and head out.
Oh man. Okay. She sort of turns into like a limp noodle and sort of melts into the floor. So
now, do I remember do I remember not remembering her? Like that whole time in between.
Yep.
Okay.
You remember the time in between.
Okay. I don't know why I wouldn't, but kind of.
Okay. Let me bring you over to this map. All right. So there should be everybody gets to see over here. So left click drag or left click off of your shit. And that should give you a general idea. This is the beer prison, this thing over here. That's just some like upscale real estate.
Don't worry about that.
That's where people who have done a good job in life, but maybe weren't good enough to make it into Elysium go. You know what I'm saying? This is like the high class Hades area. So, yeah.
It's not where Skeletor lives.
Yeah. Let's see. What do they say in the business? What happens here is outside the scope of this campaign and or adventure. But this over here, is where you guys are headed. And I think we might have some flavor text. So let's see. Nether Seas. Scroll. Oof. Yeah, this one's rough. Okay. Dim lights dance upon the horizon. As your ship moves closer, you discover their source. An immense, partially submerged, crystalline structure reflects the strange light of this strange place. Countless flat panels connect at strange angles, creating a vaguely pyramid shape. Near the waterline is a gaping hole, large enough to possibly allow passage of the Ultros itself, though your DM's going to tell you that's a bad idea because it will get stuck, so please don't get your ship stuck in there. Jagged edges suggest that this entryway was made by force rather than being an original feature of this odd structure. All right. And then you guys are over here at the little boat. I'm assuming that the lighting is working for this map. Maybe. Yes, no.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of like rainbow.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. That's because like it's like picking up all the light. It's like when
makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. It's like what people used to put in their cars until they realized that it would reflect the sun and catch the car on fire. It kind of like has that vibe to it. It's just constant like shimmering rainbows everywhere. It's very, very beautiful. Looking down into the water, you can see surviving the acidity of the ocean itself are just fragments of this structure, just scattered, occasionally moved by the waves that crash against the structure and the obsidian sands of the shore. All right. Even though we have cool vehicle stuff, I get tired of it breaking all the time, so I'm just going to manually move you, and then I'll move the boat. There we go. And you guys begin flying, /sailing your way in.
Where I can't see anything.
Anything? All right.
So I see the one picture, but there's nothing there. Where you're pinging me, I can't see
Really?
anything.
Okay. I have a Hypatia here. I'll drag a fresh Hypatia in. Hold on. Yoink.
Okay, now I can.
Weird. Okay, no worries. All right. So at the entrance, you look inside, and it is there's a lot going on in here. You can see the acidic waters have seeped inside and flooded certain portions of it. The floor has shattered and given way in certain areas. The inside is very much the inside of a pyramid with a square floor about 200 feet across, I think. And the top of the pyramid, 365 feet across. The top of the pyramid goes very, very high. I'm assuming, I don't know, math, like 200 something feet. Yeah, that sounds about right. And in the corners, debris has sort of gathered. There is a small island. Well, I guess it's not really that small. Okay. There is a large island of shattered glass, and on that island is a fuckload of treasure. You also see, buried in the treasure, the skeletal remains of a very large dragon.
Oh.
Look, Phil, there's the treasure.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
I grab her
fly us
set,
over.
and I fly her over.
Okay.
Not that we need them for this leisurely stroll through the crystal prison, but don't forget your 12 temp HP.
So,
For me.
you guys cool with me just docking your boat, like right here? Is this an okay place
Yeah.
for it? Okay.
Yeah, Phil puts it there.
All right.
And flies her set to the...
All right. The B team is with you as always, but they will also be hanging out by the boat to sort of, keep an eye on things. If you need them, they'll be there. Blah 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 blah.
You said it's
I'm,
11 temp HP now, Anna?
It's 12. 'cause
12.
we're up. Yeah.
Ooh.
Unless, wait, do we round up or down?
Round down.
Run down.
Oh, then it's 11 still. Whoops. This is half my level plus charisma.
All right. Anybody who looks at any of the mirrors, which honestly, unless you have your eyes closed, would be impossible not to look at the mirrors. You see warped / alternative versions of yourselves. So gender swap version, color swapped versions, old version, young version, alternate timeline version, etc., etc. None of the mirrors seem to be inadvertently affecting you. Or
Phil sees himself as a wizard with Hypatia's goofy hat on.
Actually, Philippocles. Let's see. Oh my. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I want everybody to roll a d20.
So I'm back.
You got back just in time. I want everybody to roll a d20. Oh wow.
14.
That's a lot of 14s. Okay, Reset, you have the lowest roll. Go ahead and give me a D12. All right, a 6. Okay. You look in the mirror nearest to you as you're just kind of moving along, exploring and searching. Phil sets you down right here, and you kind of stare down, and something catches your eye. You see yourself, but like Triton edition. And as you are staring at yourself, and yourself is staring back at you, you feel like an itchiness on your neck. And as you kind of tentatively reach there, you realize that you have gills, just like the Triton that you are looking at.
If only I could test these out. I kind of keep staring.
Okay,
Does
yeah.
it move or anything?
No, but as you stare at it, those of you who look over at Reset and see Reset staring at their reflection, you see that Reset does in fact have gills on their neck, like on either side, kind of running down to the collarbone.
Did you make an extra deal, Litheria?
What?
I mean, Phil, it could just be part of whatever she did before. I do feel a lot stronger now.
No, I didn't make any deals with her.
Wouldn't be uncharacteristic of you, is all I'm saying.
Phil, that's rude.
Is that I don't mean anything bad by it. I'm sorry if I was rude. You just have fucking gills, and I hadn't seen them before.
Says this guy with a snake arm.
Well, anyway, here's this pile of treasure.
I'm
gonna-
gonna point. I'm gonna point at my reflection.
Mm-hmm.
And
It
see if
points
they.
back at you.
Don't you see that?
Well, yeah, it's like when I saw all those different Hypatias because of the wheel thing and the curse and all.
Do I see the Triton form of Reset pointing back at her?
Yeah, and as you stand next to her, you see the Triton form of Philippocles.
I stopped looking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just kind of bored by it.
Okay.
Um,
I guess the Triton form of Hypatia, all of your snakes would be eels. I feel like that'd be on brand for like a.
Yeah.
Well, there are sea snakes.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true.
But sea snakes definitely look different than
Yeah.
their land counterparts.
what should we do with the body of
Oh.
the dragon?
Now that you're closer, you see held in the dragon's arms are the bones of a humanoid. And it seems like it's holding the bones in like a protective / sad way. Like if a little boy and his puppy got lost in the woods and it was getting like really cold and the little boy like held the puppy until they both froze to death and then they like turned into skeletons, that's the vibe it's giving off.
You just made it way worse.
Yeah.
And I already saw it and got it immediately.
I don't know too much about magic, but
So where are the weapons? This place
No.
is giving me the
I'm
creeps.
gonna turn on detect magic.
Okay.
don't we have that scroll of true resurrection? Could we bring one of them back?
I don't know.
Oh, but they would be sad.
Feel, Phil.
We would have to do both of them.
I
Maybe
think
they're-
Hannah has it.
Maybe they're bonded. They'll both come back. Is that how it works?
Oh shit!
No, I think-
That would be so cool if both the Dragonlord did that. Since you're supposed to both die, that'd be really cool. I don't think that's how it works though.
Yeah, I'm betting we would bring one back and then it would just die again.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
I feel like we should do something with the body. You want to
Okay,
leave him here?
Hypatia. There are magical signatures buried beneath the gold. Not as many as you had hoped. Not as many as you had hoped. In
I will,
total, looks like 5.
Okay. I will point them out metal detector like to Phil. Then he can dig them out.
I mean, shouldn't we just take all of this?
I mean, if you want to.
I mean, how long is it gonna take to just scoop it in?
Well, let's find the important things first.
All right, I'll start digging where Hypatia points. As you watch Phil, you notice he's got quite a knack for digging through treasure, kind of like he's been sleeping on it.
Looking for his toothbrush in the morning.
Yeah. So as soon as your either snake hand or human hand plunges into the gold, there is an eerie, spoopy sensation. The air grows very cold. You can see your breath, and a rime sort of forms over all of the treasure and pretty much every surface as things start to get very, very cold and very, very ominous. So give me just a sec.
I do have a question about the room.
Hmm?
How high up is the ceiling? Is this like just like one structure?
And you're inside of a hollow pyramid,
Mm-hmm.
so there's plenty of room to fly.
Okay.
The very tip top is over 250 feet up.
Okay, but also is like the roof broken at all?
No, the only
Okay.
entrance is where you came in from.
Got it.
Did you do a bunch of Pythagorean theorems to figure that out?
I just guessed.
Box of triangles.
Yeah, I'm sure it's super wrong, but I just guessed. Yeah. Let's see. All right. All right. So this one, let's kick this on. Mhm. Okay. So as you begin to kind of rummage through the treasure in the area that Hypatia pointed, you see rising up from the bones of the dragon's skeleton a spooky apparition. All right. The spoopy apparition rises from the bones, and it looks at you as you rummage through the treasure. And then its gaze travels to Reset. Reset, when you went before Litheria, you were wearing your Dragonlords garb, your circlet and all that jazz, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So as its gaze kind of settles upon you, and it sees that you are wearing the accoutrements of a Dragonlord, it says in a kind of raspy, ghostly voice, "Are you a Dragonlord?"
Of the new order, yeah.
A new order of
Yeah.
Dragonlord.
The previous ones weren't really that great, so
You started a new order.
We're trying to.
Without us. You
Well,
forgot us.
we're here right now, aren't we?
You are too late.
Do you know if we revive you, will your partner also revive?
Oof. As you mentioned, its partner, its eyes begin to blaze with an undead energy, and it says, "No one will ever harm her again." And it's gonna roll itself into some initiatives. You guys get to fight this ghost dragon.
One thing.
Alrighty. Let's see. Get some Anna. Nope, that's soul. Get some Anna.
I'm gonna just turn to Phil and say, I feel like we were tricked.
Oh wait, we got full art of this bad boy. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
That's nice.
I'll keep that for to send to me later.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So use a gold dragon?
You
So
guys
look
can
at the
attempt. You guys can attempt an Arcana check real quick. Okay, okay. Hypatia. This is a brass dragon. Yeah.
Do I know what kind of dragon?
A brass dragon is?
No, what kind
Oh.
of dragon Ophelia, was that her name? Had? The Dragon Lord on the Oathbreaker Island?
Oh, it was brass dragon.
Okay.
Very important question.
Mm-hmm.
Just occurred to me.
Mm-hmm.
Did Astreus give us his dragon egg before he left?
Yes, he did leave it in what passes for his quarters. In made sure that it got to Vulcan essentially.
Okay, just didn't want Litheria to end up with it.
Oh no, great question. Great question. I think no matter how much he loves his wife, he would not have betrayed the life of that baby dragon even for his wife. So, but that's a great question. Let's see. Hold on. Let me check something else real quick. Oh, okay. Orestia is who you were thinking of.
Orestia. Okay.
Yeah. But yes, that is who. Yeah.
Do you remember the dragon's name?
I don't know if we knew the dragon's name.
Okay.
Let's see.
Dragon told us the tale. Oh no,
Wait.
he didn't. He just said we needed to.
Yeah, so you knowing her name could do a history check real quick if you want, or we can make it more dramatic and you have to do it as your turn comes up during the fights. If you want to do it that way. All right. Actually, the dice made the decision for us. You rolled a 2 and a 3. You cannot.
Okay.
Yeah, in the stress of the moment, you cannot actually recall the difference. But Hypatia, you could use bonus actions throughout this fight to try and recall more information about this dragon and its story, because when you're fighting ghosts, sometimes that's important.
Okay.
All right. Let's roll some initiatives here. All right. He taking his sweet time. He actually caused a complication at the very beginning of the fight. Oh no! One random combatant besides you can have a boon or gain a fortune token. Okay. Each of you roll a d20. The highest d20 roll can choose to get a boon or a fortune token. Fortune tokens are very good right now, so you may just want the fortune token. Oh, damn. It's going to be hard to beat that. Alright, Cyrus, you want the fortune or the boon?
I'll take the fortune.
Okay, that would make you Lucky Cat.
I also rolled a 20.
Oh,
My
shit.
initiative.
Okay, here's your boon. Alright, you went up to 2 allies to make a reaction, make a single attack, or take a dash action.
Perfect. I was just gonna say, how do we always end up in perfect breath weapon range when we start fights? Yes, I will.
All right.
I'm just gonna shout that spread out. I'm gonna give it to who wants it. I'm gonna take mine. I'm gonna go to the left.
I'd like to fly up.
Yeah, I want to get Patty out of there. So, hi Patty. Who else? Which one of you three wants the dash?
That has evasion. I see it coming. I say we give it to Cyrus.
Okay.
Yep.
We're just going straight up.
Okay.
And back out.
I guess Phil, if you take a dash action straight forward. Oh, you have evasion.
Well, the two. I don't have evasion. I danger, but the two, 3 people took it. I think that's it.
Right.
Patty, can't you fly higher than that? 50 feet.
Oh yeah, I have more movement than that. I keep forgetting. I have 50 feet. There.
Okay, let us begin.
Where are you dashing to reset?
It's already. I already used it all.
Oh yeah, the people who
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
have
It's
that.
just, yeah. All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was Anastasia. I remember.
All right, Anastasia, do you?
Okay. I'm just gonna cry out to the dragon. Stop! We don't wish to fight. We're merely here to gather weapons that will be useful against the tyrant Sidon. And that's what I want to do with my turn. And I'll probably fly a little bit
Okay.
defensively.
All right. When you say those words, it kind of snakes its ghostly head in your direction and says, "Yes, that was the mission. That was why we came. That is what killed her."
And if I am for that to be the what I can do
All
in
right.
6 seconds, then I'll fly
right.
a little bit of ways, and that's it.
Phil, it's you.
Couple of questions here.
Mm-hmm.
One, does this thing look like it's about to attack?
Oh, it is hostile. Yes.
Okay.
It is,
Two.
based on your experiences thus far, it is extremely upset about being dead and you guys not being dead, and it wants to make you guys dead too. Pretty classic undead motivations.
Second question, does it look like I could grapple it?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Third question, was it lit in here, like very lit?
Oh yeah, it should be very bright.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Super
Okay.
bright in here.
Allow me to put you to rest. I will move tactically
Okay.
to there.
All right.
I will use my bonus action to press the red button on my Rod of Lordly Might and pull out the Flame Tongue Greatsword, and I will make 2 attacks recklessly.
Okay.
28 hit.
Let's see. That is gonna hit.
Alright. And I'm going to use a feature on my Rod of Lordly Might and try and paralyze it. Oh, did I not give rolls? Okay, boom. So if it can be paralyzed, it needs to make a 17 DC strength save.
Ah, okay. It cannot be paralyzed.
Okay. And I will make my second attack.
All right. Also, you notice that it takes no damage from the fire and half damage from the slashing.
Worse than I feared. Okay, but here's my second attack. The 25 hit.
25 hits.
Okay, and then I'm going to try and terrify it. So if it can be frightened, it needs to make a 17 DC wisdom.
It is immune to being frightened.
I anticipated that, but if you don't use it, you lose it. And that is my turn.
I think that
Okay.
that ability takes an action. It says.
Oh, it does. Okay, never mind. Forget that.
You just show them
Okay.
how
I'll
dope
still,
his weapon is, and they go,
I'll still
"Ah!"
take it. I'll still take it off my sheet. Because I don't know. That's my turn.
Okay. No worries. All right. That means it is Reset's turn. Oh wait, sorry. Before Reset could go, the creature has to take its lair action. So let's see. The best way for me to do this probably so we don't forget. Always forget these. So I'm gonna go here and update combatant 20. Update. There we go. And update this combatant. Oh, it's really mad about having 2 linked combatants in the initiative tracker. We'll see what happens. Okay. Cool. There we go. Should be less mad now. Alright, its lair action comes up, and the creature is going to... Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright, the other option is... Oh, shit. Okay. So, a wind begins to rise up from the heart of the creature, and begins to pick up coins, which isn't so bad, and glass. As it picks up these shards of glass of all various sizes and these coins, they begin to whirl around it in a cyclone of razor-sharp pain. Let's see. It will send the cyclone spiraling this way. So I actually have to, like, make it a thing on the map. So hold on. We got this. We got this. JB2A's got us covered. Let's see. Maybe. Wow. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. There we go. Okay. God, I love spring. Oh, so great. Let's see. Whirlwind. Alright. We'll make it purple. That seems like a cool color. Alright. So it's going to send it spiraling over to Hypatia and Reset. I need you guys to make Constitution saving throws or be blinded. Oh, very nice, very nice.
I clicked Dex, but it's +2 instead, so it's 17.
17. 17 will do it. Hypatia, 12, not enough.
Okay.
All right. So you close all of your many eyes tight to avoid them being slashed out by the swirling metal and glass. Reset to you.
Okay. I'm gonna fly this, or not fly. I'm gonna run this way, and then I'm gonna go here. Actually. Okay. I'm going to give it the. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack it. So, 2 hits. A miss and a crit.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Let's see what the miss has in store for us. Extreme favor. Until the end of this combat round or exchange, critical hits are scored on a natural 19 or 20, and rolls of 1 do not miss. So, like, I guess future ones do not miss. All right, cool. And then you do score a critical hit. That's good because it does. The piercing does half damage. The necrotic, strangely enough, it takes full damage. No, wait. That's crazy. It's a ghost. It takes no damage from the necrotic at all. So it takes half damage from the piercing and no damage from the necrotic.
Okay, so
yeah.
for the temp HP I get, it would be the damage it takes, right? So just 23 divided by 2.
Mm-hmm.
So 11.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then
Also, its HP bar was screwed up, so I had to throw some extra damage on there for Phil's turn. All right.
okay, so that's my 2, and then
Mhm.
I will, as a bonus action, do my patient's defense.
All right.
And I'll telepathically say, my hits aren't doing much to it.
Neither are mine.
I'd say I have an idea.
All right. Play passes to Cyrus.
Alright. Maybe a silly thing, but we're gonna try something diplomatic.
Okay.
I'm gonna shout out, if you kill us, we won't be able to return to our own dragons waiting us back on the other world.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. Go ahead and give him a persuasion or performance check. The creature kind of cocks its head, and its boneless, amorphous, kind of ghostly, cloudy form. The head kind of moves and leaves like a trail of vapors and smoke behind it. It looks over at you and it says, I do not believe your lies, creature. Everything in this God's forsaken realm lies and torments. You did not roll well.
Well, it's using charisma, not intelligence, so.
Fair. All right. Anything else from Cyrus? You got a bonus action, a move action.
We will bonus action to do the leap.
Okay.
And get us right here.
All right. Play passes to Hypatia.
Okay. I'm going to cast a spell.
All right.
And
Oh, with a
I'm gonna-
roar, you draw upon the magic of dragons to transform yourself,
Yeah.
taking on draconic features. You gain the following benefits: blind sight, very good, 30 foot, okay. And breath weapon, okay.
I'm not using the breath weapon, even though it rolled.
Okay.
And as I transform, I'm gonna say, "We are Dragonlords. You're the liar. Arestia wouldn't want this."
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay.
And
Like a
then
much
I'm
deeper
gonna,
voice now.
Yeah. Dragony voice. Got you.
yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do this. And we will see if this works.
Essence Prism. As an action, make a ranged spell attack against one creature within 100 feet. On a hit, the target takes 2d10 force damage. If
Oh,
you
I
roll an
did.
even...
I rolled an even number.
Oh, very nice, very nice. If you roll an even number on the hit, the target also loses all damage resistance until the end of your next turn. All right. Hype, he is within 30 feet, so you see him with your blind sight. You do hit him. He takes full damage from force, and his resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing is removed. That's clutch AF.
Yes. And I'm gonna stay where I am.
All right.
I'm just imagining a dragon with like Hydra's heads on the top of it.
All right.
The Medusa.
Phil, you feel a rumbling beneath your feet as his bones animate.
Oh dear.
All right. Let's see. He and his bones have a shared legendary action economy of 4 legendary action points. All right. More than likely, he gonna be greedy boy and keep them all for himself. All right. As this thing rises up from the ground, let's see. Its fear aura activates. So anyone that starts its turn within 20 feet of this creature. So Cyrus, it's that time to turn our beautiful map into a bunch of Venn diagrams. So I will start the process off. What color will show up in this rainbow ass room? We'll try.
Green.
I'll try an orange. We'll see if an orange works. Okay. All right. So if you start your turn within that orange, you are subjected to his fear aura, or its fear aura. And then, let's see. What does this thing do? Oh, alright. That's a pretty dope start. Okay. It is going to scuttle back a bit. I guess to here. Staying in melee with Phil. Phil, this is a physical creature. You're pretty sure you could grapple this thing.
Oh, I was already planning on it, actually.
Yeah. And it's going to breathe out a breath weapon of bone dust. As it breathes out this breath weapon, I need Phil, Cyrus, and Reset to go ahead and give me... You're going to be very excited about this, Phil. Constitution saves.
Oh.
Oh man, I felt it.
All right. Phil.
Succeed at a cost range.
Phil, that is not enough. Reset, you are in succeeded a cost range.
Sure, I'll do that.
Okay. Phil?
I'm gonna use Anika's ability to reroll a save.
Okay.
With advantage.
All right. Okay, so here's the cost reset. All right. You gain the attention of all enemies. All right. There's a flash of prismatic light that lights up your Dragonlord's crown, and these skeletal remains seem to like gaze at it and sort of lock eyes on there. All of you are going to take half of the breath weapon which is a very manageable 12d6 necrotic. And since you all made the saves, you do not turn to stone.
Okay, that I'm glad about.
So you take half of
17.
this necrotic.
And then 8. Okay.
Alright, and that will be this creature's turn, I believe. So we'll get rid of that. And I'll mark it so we know that it used its breath weapon. Alright, and play will pass to the ghost. Alright, so on the ghost turn, it's got a bunch of stuff also. Alright, let's see. Okay. Oof. Okay. That seems so manageable. Oh, never mind. Okay, that's really bad. All right. So Phil, the ghost is going to move away from you. It's actually moving through Reset. So Cyrus and Phil, it is triggering an opportunity attack.
I'll take it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have resistance to weapon damage right now, so it'd be a good time to hit it.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm gonna. And I was reckless.
Mm-hmm.
I really need to manage the inventory on the quick bar. It just isn't. It's got so much on it now. I can't even find my
Yeah.
stuff. Oh man! Oh, a 19. That's a
What's
crit.
the crit?
That's right. So Foundry just allows us to hit a button and instantly make it a crit. There we go. Very nice. So it is immune to the fire, but it does take that full crit, and then there's that extra crit down here, or no?
That's for the fire.
Oh, okay. So then a total of 33 points of damage?
Yep.
All right, plus another 10 from Cyrus. A big hit. You see an explosion of sort of sparkling mist and vapor as you and Cyrus kind of swing at the same location, and your weapons pass through, and just there's just like explosion of the creature's essence. It lets out a hiss of pain as it flies through Reset. Reset, as it flies through you, you take 2d10 points of cold damage. So 13 points of cold damage. Alright, the creature positions itself. It take a deep breath, and it is going to launch a breath weapon. Alright, this is a pretty nasty one, so let's see what we can do with this. Anna, too far away. So sad. Missing out on all the fun. Alright. We want to make sure that we hit everybody, and since it's a dragon, I'm going to finagle this until I land it, because we're not playing Warhammer, and this is a pretty old-ass dragon. We're going to make sure it lands its hit. So, let's see. I guess if he starts from here, breathe through himself. Come on, bro. It's 90 feet. There we go. Alright. So, yeah. Breathe out. And then I need everybody but Anna to go ahead and make Constitution saving throws.
I'm going to use a point of inspiration.
Okay.
Use mine too.
In fact, inspiration has to be declared before I roll, right?
Nope, Factspiration die is like a bardic inspiration, and it only lasts this session. So it's a D10 that you could add to any roll.
I'll add it to that one.
But with a natty 1, you'd have to basically re-roll or Indomitable.
We don't auto lose, right? Or auto fail.
Oh, right, yeah, you don't autofill, but I'm saying that a D10
It's not
might
enough.
not be enough to... Well, I mean...
With
you
an
could
11.
try.
You gonna
Yeah,
gamble?
I mean, you could try. Yeah, that's right. You don't auto fail. You do trigger a consequence. I'm sorry. It's a high enough DC that I'm like unsure if you would make it.
19.
All right, 19
Yeah, well,
is 19 is not enough, but I mean it's pretty close. I don't know how bad you want to pass the saving throw.
That's fine.
You leave it there?
Okay,
Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. Your target's allies within 30 feet gain a D6 inspiration. I don't think anything's within 30 feet of you, so I don't think anybody's going to benefit from that. So let's see.
Can
Well, no, it would
I
be the dragon.
succeed at a
Oh,
cost?
the dragon does.
Yeah.
Oh, both of them do. Nice. Okay. Phil, can you succeed at a cost? That would only bring you to a 20. So no. Let's see. Bardic Inspiration and Bardic Inspiration. Got it. Okay. Here comes the damage. It is not that bad damage-wise. And it is cold damage. Alright, so 27 points of cold damage. Half if you succeeded. Though it does not appear that anyone did. The problem here isn't the what? Ooh.
I'll absorb elements.
Okay.
Make it.
The problem here is not so much the damage. If you fail the save against this thing's breath weapon, the frost essentially goes to your heart and just freezes it over. You are frightened of the ghost dragon, and while you are frightened, you are paralyzed with fear.
Immune to fear. Boom.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Put this chip on the table.
All right.
and I have lost my spell.
No.
Shit. All right. Paralyze is no joke. It is no joke.
Hypatia, I know that feeling. Every time I polymorph myself, it's just.
Now, Hypatia, you are flying on a broom of flying, so I'm going to say that the broom of flying does not unceremoniously drop you. You're just kind of clinging to the broom as it's just hovering in place. All right. And that will be the dragon for now. And it will mark itself as having used its breath weapon. And play will pass to Anastasia.
Oh boy.
Wait.
Legendaries. Paragon.
We got these bony boys? Yeah, alright. So, it will use... The bone guy is going to jump in on this action, and he's just going to, basically leap over Phil and land in the midst of all of these peeps, setting himself up for some sweet, sweet melee against these people. Alright, so now Anna goes.
And all the coins, explode everywhere.
Oh, yeah. Coins and glass fly everywhere. This whirlwind thing is still going too. So if you're in this whirlwind, if you enter this whirlwind, you'll have to make a continuing save. Hypatia, if you end your turn outside of the whirlwind, you could do a save, an ongoing save to try to get rid of the blind effect. But while you're in there, you'll remain blinded.
I don't see any.
Yeah, where is the
effects
whirlwind?
Real quick.
It's right. Do you see the animated whirlwind or no?
No, we don't
No.
see it.
Really? Damn.
Is it on a different layer or hidden?
I don't think it is.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I would assume that if you knew it was there, you wouldn't have ended your turn inside of it. So do you want to shift
Yeah.
over a little bit? Okay. So give me a new Constitution save against the whirlwind's effects to see if you could get rid of the blindness. Yeah. So you would have gotten rid of the blindness at the end of your turn.
Okay, well that's
All right.
something.
Anna, to you.
All right, cool. So I'm just gonna get this out of the ways before we kind of lose because they're really close together. Endis is gonna come flying in, triple somersault behind this dragon. She's gonna charge up her energy blast. She's gonna shoot it, and then through this one and bounce it off a piece of glass and hit this one too.
Okay, dope.
Which is 10d6 radiant on a DC 18 dex save.
Okay, I'm going to give them disadvantage to this save because this is a laser beam fired inside a giant mirror building. All right, here come their dexterity
She's like,
saves.
Reset, I'm with you. And then I'll roll it.
Aw,
10d6.
that's really sweet.
Hey, that's pretty good.
All right. Where is my token heads up? Oh, there it is. We have so much like going on in the HUD to make life easier, but then they all end up stacked on top of each other.
I thought of even something cooler. So instead of bouncing off a mirror already here, she throws her reflective spoon and bounces it off that.
Oh God.
Polished to a mirror finish.
Significantly less cool. Significantly less cool. All right.
AD's over
That
for the day.
did
Yeah. So what really
They have
happens
advantage.
is she Kamikamikai fires it into the ground, and which is
Bounces
shattered mirrors, right? So then
Yeah.
it just explodes in this laser light show that just shreds these creatures. They are both vulnerable to radiant damage. So they just took 74 points of damage.
Nice.
Not bad.
No. I feel like I think that's the first time I've ever used her ability. Pretty good.
All right.
And then following that, oh, this guy's an action. Shoot. Okay. What else do I got for a bonus action? Gosh. I'm afraid of this water. We'll just fly over. Oh yeah, I can dash. So yeah, we're gonna move and then use the feather to dash as a bonus action, the rock feather.
Okay.
To get to where we can help out better for next turn. And so it's gonna fly this way, and after that, I will be done.
All right. As your turn ends, the creature's going to use legendary action. Which creature? Great question. Let's see.
Oh, I'm sorry, very quickly. This cyclone, is it stationary? Is it kind of like moving in a direction, like a cloud?
It is
Yeah.
currently moving. On its layer action, it can move this or activate its other layer action.
So it can choose where it goes.
Yeah.
It's not already in a direction. Got it. Sorry.
Nope. Yep. Yeah. It's stationary unless it controls it to go somewhere else. All right, Phil. Before you can go, this creature is going to rear back its head. There is going to be a blue sort of flame that kindles where its heart would be. It grows brighter and brighter, and then surges in a column of blue flame up the creature's chest and neck and out its mouth as it uses its second of 3 different breath weapons.
Oh, God.
This one is the one it had in life. It's flame breath. Don't worry though, because this is a straight line it has to fire. So it is going straight line breath weapons, just meh, big meh. It's going to fire the straight line point blank through Reset and Cyrus, who are both paralyzed. They both fail automatically their saving throws. All right, here comes the damage. This is fire damage.
Well, Reset still takes half, right? Because evasion still works, right? Is the deck?
Let's
Would
do the deck.
evasion work if paralyzed? Let me see.
Well, it's just automatically if it's a deck save, I think. Let me post it.
Sure. All right, let's see. Our boy Jeremy Crawford. The evasion feature refers to you dodging, but it doesn't explicitly require you to be mobile. Rules as intended, being paralyzed negates the feature. Rules as written, being paralyzed has no effect. I'm gonna go with rules as intended here, because you literally had it shot through your body at point blank range while paralyzed. So I'm gonna say evasion does not help you out here. It's a tough ruling, but you are level 13. So, all right, Phil, to you.
Poison
Phil's gonna bonus
damage.
action rage.
Okay.
Oh
Crash,
wow. Look at
Crash,
that.
that was the 48 damage, right?
Correct. Yep. 48 points of fire damage.
He's going to take the attack action. He's going to substitute his first attack to grapple Skeletal Boy.
Okay.
$29.
29. I don't believe he is going to be able to resist that. But I'll roll in case he gets a boon or a consequence. He does not. You grab a hold of him, no sweat.
Okay, and then I'm going to move him. He's monstrous. Right, or gargantuan.
Gargantuan, yep.
Okay, so he's one size larger
Mm-hmm.
than what I grapple as. So I believe with the new rules, I need to make a check to move him.
Yeah, I think we were gonna roll that into just the overall quality of the athletics check. Which
Oh, so if you beat it by more than 5?
Yeah, you smoked it. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna move it half my movement, so 20 feet back.
Oh man,
away from my allies.
Yeah, it claws and scrabbles against the treasure, trying to get at Reset as you pull it away.
And then I will make my other attack. I still have the great sword. I did not declare recklessly.
All right.
Which I would have, but that's fine. Please complicate me.
Okay. Sudden shift. You and a random creature within 20 feet. I think it's just you and him. Would swap places. So that's even better.
Even better. Even better. I'm happier with that.
Flipping behind you.
Yeah. You guys start. Yeah, you guys start like actual
Suplex
wrestling.
him.
Yeah, actual wrestling, and then you just fucking suplex him.
It's the cartoon cloud
into
of
that
dust.
space.
It's like pow, bam.
And that is my turn.
All right. I'll have to throw a train into this campaign at some point so you can suplex that. So we can.
That'd be really cool. Please do.
As your turn ends, they're going to use another one of the legendary actions that they share. This creature is going to... I'll be honest, bro. Your other breath weapon's not as impressive. Nah, I don't think he's in the mood for taking live prisoners. All right. Reset. He's going to try and bite you with his ghostly mouth. Here we go. This is at advantage because I don't know if an 18 gets through your defenses though.
My dodge would have been negated, right?
Correct. Once your speed is reduced to 0, you can no longer dodge.
Can I take reactions when paralyzed?
Not when you're paralyzed, no. Paralyzed is one of the worst stats effects in the game.
Okay, that hits.
All right. Because you were paralyzed, it's a melee hit. It is a critical hit. So that comes in at 36 points of piercing and 48 points of necrotic.
This one doesn't require an action.
Correct. All right. The layer action comes up. Let's see what happens. Okay, strong wind, strength 0, push 15 from disperse. All right, he'll just move the cloud, or not the cloud, the whirlwind. So he's gonna send it back towards Anna. Anna, give me a Constitution save as this thing comes up on you. 16 is enough. You are not blinded.
That's good.
All right.
Any damage from the glass?
Nope. It's it's like superficial, but like the idea is that you're doing everything you can to not have your eyes scratched out, kind of thing. Yeah. All right. Reset to you.
Miss your turn. We'll have Graxis if anyone wants to miss
I'm paralyzed, so.
All right. So your turn plays out. You get a ongoing save against the paralysis.
Stupid. Is it?
It is Constitution. Yep.
And his monk ability requires an action to activate.
A 10 is not even close. You remain paralyzed with fear. Channeling the necrotic magics taught you by Litheria to keep your battered body alive.
I was reading this feature,
Mm-hmm.
and apparently it's so bad because when you're charmed, you wouldn't use your action to end charm because you don't.
Oh,
Because you're charmed.
right. Yeah.
Ugh.
Okay. So as your turn ends, let's see. Man, this creature really want to get over there, get some reset, but it's stealed with the fill. All right. All right. Seeing
My
that you
taunt's still on.
for this guy, for sure. But they
Yeah.
both share resources here. I don't know if he's gonna give it away.
Until the
All
end of the next round. So yeah, I should be taunting.
All right. The ghost looks at you. Sees all the blood, sees like the injuries, sees the bites. It doesn't understand why you're not dead. Okay. It is going to try and bite you again.
Surely this one.
Right? Okay, so it does another redonkulous amount of damage. But not enough to top your max HP. So you are good. Play passes to Cyrus. Cyrus, you are paralyzed. Give me that ongoing save at the end of your turn, I guess.
Guarded mind.
Okay.
Start of my turn, I can end it spending a psionic die. Any fear or charm.
Okay. Technically it is a fear effect, and you don't have to spend any actions to activate this.
Nope.
So yeah,
This is about psionic for you.
you're good to
Treats
go.
inside of his mind and is like,
When does this happen? The start
of the turn.
of your turn. All right, so you get your whole turn. Go for it. Well done.
Alright. Let me go here. And we are going to use our shield. We're going to tap 2 runes on the shield to activate its healing ability. Just going to pull it up. And you make a separate entry for each one of these shield abilities. I apologize.
Can I talk telepathically when paralyzed?
Let me check.
High level D&D.
Yeah.
every other turn. Wait a minute, can we do that?
While incapacitated, you cannot. So you can.
Okay.
Just a busy signal right now.
I always have to add 5e to these searches, otherwise I'm going to look like a real crazy person. Can you use telepathy when paralyzed?
Alright, so reset and fill. You're both going to gain 17 health.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not much, but it'll help.
She cannot say anything.
Okay,
or move,
fair enough.
so- but you get the feeling she is grateful.
Okay.
And then we are going to smack this dragon.
All right. Let's see. All 3 of those are going to hit, and they all hit for max damage. Or not max damage, but full damage. Full damage.
Right.
Yeah.
And we'll add some
Alright.
psionic damage on top of it.
All right. Give me that sonic damage. Oh, very nice. It takes
12 more damage.
Yep, it takes full damage from psychic damage.
And the second attack will add the lightning damage from the staff.
Oh, very cool. All right. So give me that too.
Wrong one, sorry.
Okay.
There we go, 46.
46. So roll 46 for me.
17 more lightning.
17. It takes full damage from the lightning. It is bloodied.
And unfortunately, that's all I'm going to be able to do.
All right. Before Hypatia can be paralyzed on her turn, the creature's going to use its last legendary action pool to try and bite you, Cyrus. Here comes a withering bite. 24?
We're going to use our reaction on the shield to give me +5 AC, so I'll be okay.
Okay. All right. Hypatia, to you.
I have no fancy pants abilities in this direction, so...
I'm gonna Anastasia. So Anastasia's gonna cry out, Patty, you can shake this right before she gets buffeted by the cyclone.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you Anastasia inspiration.
Okay, for the ongoing save at the end. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So you clutch, staring at the ghost dragon in fear, your heart frozen over with supernatural terror. You hold on to the broom of flying, and you hear Anna's words. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw with advantage. You are so close. So close.
I'll succeed at lost.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, as you overcome what is happening here, you look back to Anna, and an errant shard of glass from the whirlwind slashes across your face. Blood spatters into your eyes, blinding you.
No, I think I would say what it is that I just close my eyes so that I can't see him anymore.
Oh, fair. Okay, it's just too much. Too much going on here.
It's
All right.
too much. I just
Fair
gotta
enough.
close my eyes.
All right,
I'm just
sadly,
clenching them closed.
your turn ended and that triggered
Yeah.
that, so you will be blind through your next turn before you get an ongoing save. As play passes to skeletal remains, you hear the bloop, 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 bloops of their legendary action pool filling back up. We're going to roll a 1d6, see if he gets his bone dust breath back. He certainly does not. So he is going to just go ham on Phil, or at least try to. So he's going to attack with his pinion. Oh, man. Okay. All right, +9. 2 pinions. Oh, geez. Okay. So this is basically like its wings, since they're no longer used for flying. It basically uses them like scorpion stingers. So it's going to bring one of those down on Phil, or try to. 20?
That hits.
Alright, so you have it grappled, but now it has basically shoved its wing bone through your chest. It's heavy metal. You are impaled on this thing's wing. You are restrained. It can no longer attack with this one, and it's a pretty easy, especially for you, check to get free, but you take 16 points of piercing damage. Then the creature is going to try and rend you twice with its claws and teeth. There's one, and these are at advantage because you are restrained. Alright, so we're looking at 8 piercing, 6 necrotic, 14 piercing, 5 necrotic. And it does not have a movement because it's grappled, you're restrained, you guys are just, like, basically wrestling it out here at the edge of the island. Coins skitter and scatter, falling into the water and beginning to fizz and melt in the acidic waters.
Every time I see one full, I think about the tongue lashings I'm gonna get when I get back to the boat.
Fair. Over here, Ghost is going to try to get back 2 breath weapons. First, we're going to try to get back Spooky Breath. Oh, just missed it. Oh. Alright, and then we're going to try to get back Fire Breath. Oh, it's a tease. Okay.
Thank you, Lucky Cat.
Yeah. Reset. I'm going to need you to make a Charisma saving throw.
I forget to ask these. Is this magical?
Let me check. I'm pretty sure, but this is like high level deal. Let me check.
Well, I'll just roll it, and then if it's magical, I have advantage. I got 15.
Let's see. This is possession with a mat. I would say. Everyone says it's the DM's choice. Some people could say supernatural. Other people would say magic. Blah blah blah. Okay. For this purposes, a 15 is not even close enough. So we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. It disappears. Rasant, you're a veteran of Dungeons and Dragons. I think you know what's happening. Do you need to go? Well, all right, join me in secret chat.
Oh, okay.
I think it possessed her.
Oh no, we're done with Esther. He's done.
Well, if it's possessed her, maybe it'll see into all her memories and see.
I think
Tell
it's
him the
just,
goddamn truth.
I think it's in a fit of rage. I don't think there's.
I know, but I can hope.
I think it's just hiding itself from Reset.
I wanted. Oh yeah, it's just scared of Reset.
Phil, just push the dragon into the acid.
You know, I've been thinking about that, but like, you know, Phil's a harvester, right? Like, think about
We'll
all
get
the
a
cool
god
things
level
we can
weapons
get.
these guys these
I know.
days.
Yeah, but
Can we
like,
make anything better
cons-
than?
I mean, we mined in Typhon's Maw and literally got fireball arrows.
Yeah, but it's
Okay.
just brittle old dragon bones.
What do you mean brittle? It's literally sticking through my chest.
Doesn't mean they're not
It's
brittle.
like, this would
over,
make a
look
great
over,
weapon.
and you see Phil wrestling it down, and then you literally just see a skeletal bone sticking through him. Like,
You make some freaking Dark Souls arrows with those bones, and that you can pin people to the ground. There you go.
oh my god! Imagine pinning arrows.
Yeah, just
I
like
think that's really the way to go. To be honest, with like harvesting this stuff, is just make like cool ass Hercules ammunition.
Yeah.
All right. Anna, you.
Okay. So I don't really know what's going on now because I'm in a thing of glass. So I'm gonna fly out this way, away from it, and kind of
Okay.
see that the I'll just call it telepathically that what happened to the dragon, to the spirit.
I don't know.
Okay.
Blind sight, would I feel it's still there?
It is not there.
Did you feel it move away?
You felt it disappear.
Then it's just looking around the battlefield, and then she didn't have time for it.
The distortions of air that this semi-ethereal creature had are no longer there.
Okay. Alright, and then Anna's gonna tap into the power within her to find it much brighter than it was before.
Okay.
The limiters are off.
Oh, nice.
Cast higher level spells now, and we're gonna use our action to cast a Crown of Stars.
Okay, hype.
To these pinpricks of light that, they could come. Maybe they came from the Nyx. I don't know.
Okay.
They just orbit around her. It's not casting a spell since I don't have level 7 spell slots because I'm a warlock.
All right, 7 star-like motes of light appear above your head and orbit in place. And you are launching these at Bone Dragon?
Yeah, I'm launch one at him as a bonus action.
Okay. That hits. It's radiant. He takes double damage.
It turns into like a shooting star, almost as it lances through the dragon.
Hype.
And we'll fly up out of there. Okay. And we'll fly over here. And we're good. That's my action,
Okay.
bonus action movement.
All right, Phil. This thing is just stabbed straight through your chest and down into the glass and treasure that makes up the island. You never released your grip on the creature's collarbone as the two of you stare each other down. A blast of shining light hits the creature, exploding bone and cartilage everywhere. The creature rears back its head and then snaps back, looking at you. What do you got?
I believe at the beginning of my turn, I get to make the check for free. Any creature restrained by opinion can free itself at the start of its turn with a successful save.
Yeah, go for
Or
it.
its check, so I'm gonna do that. And for flavor, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just kind of like drop on the bone and like snap it, like where it's in my bag. So it's still sticking through me, but it's not holding on to me anymore.
Nice. All right.
And then I'm going to, use my bonus action to press the blue button, and a giant maul. The flame tongue is going to kind of collapse on itself, and a giant maul is going to form out of the rod. And I'm going to say something cheesy like, time to break some bones. And then I'm going to make 2 attacks. Recklessly.
All right. Cool. Let's see. We got reckless. So 19 and 24. Both of those are going to hit. This creature, being a bony boy, is vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. So he take a shitload of damage. Let's see. Which one of these is double? They added so many little tiny buttons here. Okay, there it is. Far right. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah. You start smashing into this thing. One and another. Bones are cracking and flying off of the creature. You can see the magic, the spirit that is kind of binding these bones together, is sort of just grabbing at whatever's handy. So shards of glass and pieces of treasure are sort of being drawn back in to replace the bones as they're being smashed.
Awesome.
All right.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Let's see. It's gonna move this thing. I guess it'll just keep chasing Anna. So Anna, go ahead and give me another Constitution save to keep those sweet eyeballs. Yeah, no problem. You throw your feathers, your wings up, and kind of shield yourself and try to drop out of the whirling winds to avoid having your eyes torn out by these shards of glass.
And then now she's glowing super brightly, so it's kind of like reflecting off of all the mirror shards. And what crazy! It's a disco ball now.
All right, reset. As your turn comes up, you are no longer paralyzed, and you hear the bloop, 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 bloop of your legendary action economy fill back up. Oh, you have gotten back your flame breath. It is a 60-foot line of fire, 5 feet wide, that does 15d6 points of fire damage.
A lot, right? So like, is it an action or?
Really it would be your action, yeah.
Okay, so first I'm gonna bonus action drink a potion of speed.
Okay. Cyrus, as Reset comes out of her paralysis, you see her eyes kind of shimmer with the same sort of light that the ghostly dragon was composed of. She steps back from you.
Okay.
All right.
And then I'm going
as she does, she quickly drinks a potion, tossing the bottle to the ground.
Yep. Let's see.
I'm 55 feet up. Can you hit both of us? I'm just saying, Pythagorean theorem has to benefit me sometime.
Well, she could like lay on the ground
I'm
and
gonna
then
use my
point it
haste
up.
action. Then first I'm going to use my haste action to throw a one boomerang at Hypatia.
Oh shit! Okay. Hypatia, 28 coming at you.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Thunder, so she needs to make a strength save or fall prone.
All right, strength save, or you're knocked off your magic broom.
Well, this is gonna go well.
Okay,
Oof. I mean, it's pretty close. Pretty close.
No, I'll feather fall.
Oh, hype. Okay, so use your reaction then to feather fall, which is good because I was gonna have you smash through the glass and into the water beneath. So it's probably good that you did the feather fall. All right. So you feather fall and land on the ground. But now
What? That did too much damage to me, and I don't know why. I hit the double damage accidentally. That's why.
Okay.
I'm just gonna kill myself
also,
briefly.
since this is a PC, I think you should make a con save to see if your max HP is reduced.
Oh shit! Because of the touch of death. All right.
Yeah, I think it works on ranged.
I believe it's all attacks.
We got fucking Jenna 2.0 here.
Oh no, that's the wrong one.
Can't see anything
The
again around
wrong touch of death. Okay.
Human. Let's see. On the first attack per round, target must succeed on 15 con.
All right, 15 con, Hypatia, as Reset tries to drain your life.
Telepathically, I would ask Reset why she's attacking us, but I can't see anything again, so I don't know what's happening.
All right, you permanently lose those 2 hit points forever. I mean, don't worry, they'll take care of you back on the ship.
Yep. And then I will use my action to flame breath.
All right, Cyrus, Hypatia, give me dexterity saving throws. Reset, queue up 15d6 fire damage. Oh man.
I'll use Indomitable.
You're gonna use Indomitable to pass? Okay, you'll take half of 62 points of fire damage. Hypatia, no reaction. So you take 62 points of damage.
And I'm down.
All right. Phil, as you are grappling with this creature's bones, you watch Reset over your shoulder. You hear the fire, and being a barbarian, you always on the lookout for dexterity saves. You look back. Yeah, you saw that fire, and you see Hypatia, who is now on the ground, her broom sort of just up in the air still, kind of hovering, and then it slowly kind of flies down to kind of land and clatter beside her. You see just lit up with flames as she drops. All right.
And then I'm going to move around Cyrus.
All right.
So, go there. And because of haste, I have enough movement.
Oh, no. Okay.
So I use bonus action. I have one more. Oh wait, no! I use the action for the fire breath, and I use the haste action to knock her down. So I'm just gonna stand here.
Cyrus, you see Reset ? Move supernaturally fast, and she is standing over Hypatia's body, weapon raised. What do you do?
We are going to move over here and say, "Sorry, Reset. I know this isn't you." And
how do you know? Maybe it was the long game.
Oh damn!
Just how her death and key works is: as soon as she goes down, she has to spend the key point.
It's like the goddamn zealot barbarian. As long as they've got the resources, they just keep going.
Well, it's like I have 3 attacks, so if each attack, like
each attack would drain 1. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Every time they drop from 1 to 0, they can instead go to 1 as long as they have the key points for it.
Okay.
Next attack.
All right, so 22 for
reaction to shield.
Oh shit!
Because of haste, I am at 23.
Oh, shit. Okay. Are you using the turtle shield or whatever?
Yeah. Shell dragon turtle.
Gotcha. That's weird that an 11th level monk only gets a +3 against one attack, but a first level wizard gets a +5.
attacks.
All right, anyway. Sorry. All right. So you throw
AC.
right. Okay, so then you attack again. That 8 does 21 would hit, right?
No.
No. Okay.
Until the end of until the beginning of my next turn.
Oh, against the triggering attack until the beginning of next turn. Okay, so yeah, they throw up their shield, and then the shield itself emits like a magical shield, and 1, 2, 3. These strikes hit the magical shield, letting out resounding, resonating sounds.
Now with Lucky, do I have advantage on all these?
Nope. It's just a +1 to every die roll. It's
Okay.
automatically built in. Yep.
Okay, let me check this one.
All right. Anything else from Cyrus?
We'll activate Hydra Blood Mist.
Okay. In this situation, is reset your ally?
No.
Okay.
And then we'll action surge to make 3 more attacks.
Oh shit. Okay. Oof. Oof. All right, let's see what happens. Random creature takes any damage this attack would have caused. If no damage is involved, have all other creatures within 15... Oh my god, I think you just hit Hypatia. With that attack. So Reset moves out of the way, and you strike Hypatia for 8 points of damage, which would be a failed death save. Alright.
I think Cyrus would be included too.
Oh, like to hit himself? Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Alright, so Hypatia and Cyrus, do a quick roll off, d20. Lowest number is going to be the one that is struck for that 8 points of damage. Alright, so yep, you take the damage as Reset sort of leads Cyrus forward, and the hit hits Hypatia instead. You wheel around with this last attack of 6 attacks, a 25, I believe, gets through your defenses.
Yes.
Alright, 12 points of damage.
It takes away my temp HP.
Okay.
And then we'll Psionic Strike it.
Okay, adding Psionic Strike for another 12 points of damage.
And a DC 17 strength save, or be pushed 10 feet away.
Okay.
Okay, so let me take
Any
the
direction, horizontal.
12, right?
Oh, yeah, you can
can
push
flip
her
her behind
behind.
you.
Yeah, I would flip her behind you if she fails, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me take the 12 and then
Okay.
strength save.
Yep,
DC
strength save.
17 strength save.
I made it.
Oh. Alright. Anything else from Cyrus?
You got
That's
proficiency
about
in
all we
strength
can do.
saves?
I will.
I
What's that?
understand she has a belt. Oh yeah, monks do get proficiency in strength save. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'm going to use my legendary action.
Okay.
I don't know if any bit of Reset is can see this, but she's gonna attack Hypatia.
Yeah, you see it. You're doing it.
Mhm.
Oh god. Alright. Yeah. With a draconic roar, Reset brings the spear down and ends Hypatia's life.
And then she's gonna turn to Cyrus for the second attack.
But wait, hold on. As you go to end Hypatia's life, someone who was on the B team leap in front of the attack. And the killing blow meant for Hypatia, he take to himself. You see Chandra's fall next to Hypatia, gurgling out blood through the stab wound in his throat.
Why did it say I died? I had health left.
Oh, I don't know. What was your health at? All right. All right. That brings us to Hypatia. You could do a saving throw against death, I guess.
He heals at the start of her turn. Blood mist.
Oh yeah. Never mind. You don't have to make a save against death. You gain your HP. I believe it's 5, right? So you gasp awake as the Hydra mist kind of goes into the wounds and into your throat, and begins to knit the flesh back together. And you see right away Reset standing over you, her spear bloody, and next to you, Chandras, his eyes wide, clutching at a wound in his throat. He looks at you, and you see the light start to fade from his eyes. What do you do?
I would yell no really loudly, and I'll hit Reset with a disintegrate.
Oh shit!
I will.
Oh no!
I'm Mage Slayer to counter.
Oh shit! Okay.
Level D&D again.
Oh my god! Okay.
So she needs to make the
Did you already
concentration.
use your reaction? Didn't you already use your reaction?
No, I just had my turn.
Your reaction shielded.
Right.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and then.
But I thought the shields were to Cyrus's attacks after your turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true. You did. Yeah, you did use a reaction. Okay. Oh shit! All right. You got to make this dex save, or it real bad.
She makes it.
Okay. Oh my god. That is one way around that ability, I believe. Maybe
At least
not.
It was 0 hit points, so I can still survive.
Jesus Christ. All right, you go to disintegrate Reset, and she just throws up her shield. The shield crafted by Vulcan, and your magic starts to kind of erode at the magic there and disperses.
I don't think I have anything else I can do.
All right. Do you guys stand your ground, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have
I would.
we have Graxus if you want a Misty Step away.
Oh.
Bonus
Is that? It's a bonus action.
It is.
Can I choose it to grab Chandras and take it with me? Because otherwise I wouldn't.
Technically, he's an item now.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
I mean, wow, that's true. Okay.
Don't stop.
So you're gonna Misty Step away?
It says too. Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on.
All right. So it's 30 feet. So you're just trying to move. I mean, to
I'm
the edge,
trying to-
the edge of the island. I don't know where else you would go, just to get away
Yeah,
from being
only-
hit by
only-
Reset. Here. Where do you want to go?
When's Chandra's turn? Start.
I mean,
I'm-
He's gained
I'm
5
gonna
health.
go.
I mean, it's kind of a.
I'll go
Cinematic, I
behind
guess.
Cyrus.
Yeah. All
You
right.
gotta, yeah.
I got it. You can go this far. You can turn off the
Yeah.
auto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
disable.
I'll go behind Cyrus. That's where I'll
Alright.
go.
All right. Okay, that brings us to the skeletal remains.
How many more of these legendary actions do I have?
There's 4 in the pool. Do you want to give any to your bones?
Yeah, he can take one.
Oh shit, that's so nice of you. Okay, so before his turn comes up, he is going to take his other wing pinion and try to stab it through Philippocles. All right, here we go. Oh, that is critical hits for 23, and it stabs through your body. Again, this is the second large bowed spear that has gone completely through your torso, Phil. All right. That is 2 of their 4 legendary actions. That brings us to the skeletal remains. It is going to try to get back its breath weapon. Use a 5 or a 6. It does not, so it is just going to attack. It cannot attack with its pinions because 1 has been destroyed and 1 is in use. So it will use a tail and then 2 wrens. So here's the tail, and here are 2 wrens. All 3 of these are at advantage because restrain.
First one misses. The tail misses.
All right, tail misses. The second wren misses, but the first wren via nat 20 for 22 piercing and 13 necrotic. And the 2 of you continue to be wrapped up in each other's bones and muscles as the fight continues. Phil, your attention probably not on the beast that you were entangled with as you look back and see Reset. Often there is a necrotic sort of particle effect coming off of Reset, but it seems to be worse than ever. All right. That guy doesn't go anymore because he's not here. So that brings us to Anna.
Oh boy. So I have no idea what's going on because I have to keep my eyes closed. And don't.
Well, you guys have the psychic link up that.
And you're not blind. You can.
Yeah. You're in the thing, but you're shielding your eyes.
I mean,
so...
I tried to talk to Reset telepathically, but I assume
Yeah.
she's just not answering. But no one else has said anything, so I'm just. Gonna,
okay.
I'm just coming.
I mean,
you just hear.
You might have heard
What
my.
the fuck
Yeah,
is
I
going
know
on?
that.
What is she doing?
Yeah.
Someone stop her! Why did she kill Chandris? Someone stop her!
Yeah.
There you go. Lots of good stuff.
Thank you. I saw Anastasia comes out and sees the horror show.
Red's like, listen, it's called a role-playing game. I'm here for the fucking role-playing. All right.
Yeah, I see Hypatia creating Chandris and Reset's.
Her to me.
Excuse me?
I said push her to me.
Push her to you. Oh. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what's gotta happen. I don't know if she'd go with that angle though, but I don't care. Yeah, I'm just gonna blast Reset. Hopefully I can hit her. So I understand what's going on. Okay. There's 1. Nope. I don't think that hits. 2. Nope. Oh, maybe?
23?
Yep.
All right, 1 hits.
Knock her back 10 feet.
All right, Reset, you are vulnerable to radiant damage.
Okay, I dropped to 1.
Okay.
So 10 feet here.
And then let's see if another one hits. 20.
20's
20
pretty
meets.
close.
No, 20 meets.
Oh, 20 meets. Okay. I thought your thing lasted until your turn comes back up.
Oh, yeah, it does.
So you're at 23 armor class,
So
right?
whose turn?
Yeah.
Is the dragon's
my
turn or
turn.
hers turn?
The dragon is no longer here. I've removed it from the initiative tracker.
I see. Oh, okay.
There was only Resets and the bones.
Yeah, I will succeed at the cost to get in there.
All right. You are baned lingering. Okay.
Baned. Okay. Oh, I thought it was blinded. I was like, gosh darn it. Okay.
All right.
So I go next to Phil.
Mm-hmm. And then she's gonna take both hands and grab another mote of radiant fiery starlight and send it at the skeletal dragon. As a bonus. Actually, no, we'll save that and we'll try and heal Chandris, even though we don't know for sure. But I will attempt to bonus action heal her because I see Hypatia clutching him. So we'll spend bonus action. Do 3 dice.
Right. As you call upon Solaria's power of life, the spirit of Jeremy Crawford takes your 3d6 and he puts them back in your hand. And he pats your hand, and he looks very sad. He is not able to be healed.
Okay. What was the thought?
Right.
Then we'll Mario, come over here and movement action, bonus action.
Yeah, the fire of your radiant healing washes over his body as Hypatia kind of clutches him in her arms, and there's just nothing.
No, I think there is something. I think there's a laughter.
Oh, I mean, maybe. All right. What else you got, Anastasia? Is that it?
I'm done. That was movement action, bonus action.
All right.
We used all the B team.
Okay, we're set. Legendary action?
Yep. So you said it was breath, weapon, attack, or dash?
Yes.
Okay. She's going to try to dash.
Okay.
Bill's gonna drop his mace.
Oh
And
shit.
he's gonna grab Reset by the neck.
Okay.
Amazing.
Oh, by the neck. Oh shit. Okay. You know there's gills there now.
He's gonna put his fingers in the gills.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
no.
even
better
better.
grip.
Disgusting.
Phil
shit.
is pissed.
All right.
So athletics, right?
Athletics versus either athletics or
Either
acrobatics. Oh,
27.
27 versus a 26.
I don't have
mean-
advantage.
Oh, sorry, versus an 18. Never mind. Yeah, you're not even close. All right. Yeah, you are grabbed by the neck. You are not going
Yeah.
anywhere.
That's my
Yeah,
legendary.
and you can't change it at this point. All right. That brings us to the layer action. All right. Now that you're
My turn
now that-
hasn't gone yet.
Oh shit,
turn
my
hasn't
bad.
gone
My bad. Back it up. Philipocles, Steve.
I'm gonna heal for 5.
All right.
I'm gonna at the start of my turn crack my back and break this other pinion. If I can make the check. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
crack
Yeah,
my
yeah,
back, I break the other pinion, and then I just start smacking Reset into the bone dragon, telling her to wake the fuck up.
yeah. Okay.
I believe this
Alright.
is an improvised attack.
Improvised attack. Yes.
I'm doing this recklessly.
Reckless improvised attack. Okay.
So
What is that? Just strength?
Yes, it would be strength. So basically, we're going to take the attack roll and apply it to both Reset and the dragon. If it beats either or both of their armor classes, it'll deal either full damage to one or half damage to both. 22 definitely hits the dragon. 23 is what you're going for to hit Reset. So,
I'll succeed at a cost.
oh shit. Okay.
no, it's only 20, right? Or
Their turn still has to
shield
come back
thing's still
around.
going.
They got that shield thing going.
Yeah.
Imagine if it was higher than a +3. What if it was a +5, guys? I'm just saying.
Alright, guys, no one look above my character when you see this. It's gonna make you feel jealous. Takes 50. Alright, second attack. Oh wait, so what would the damage be?
Yeah.
You take unmitigated damage equal to 25% of your
No.
maximum hit points.
I-
Okay.
Yeah, I took that.
The damage would be we're gonna say you're treated as a huge creature for most things. Yeah, why not? We'll give you a D8 unarmed strike
Plus strength, right?
at this point in your career. Yeah, plus strength. All right, so 11 split 2 ways. So it takes 5. It's bludgeoning, so it takes 10, and Reset takes 5.
I deducted the key.
Okay, and the dragon is bloodied.
Here's
Or it's-
my second attack.
All right.
A
Ooh.
12.
Yeah, that's not going to hit anybody. All right.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
Can I use the last legendary action now?
Yeah, if you would like.
Seeing that she can't get away, she's going to attack Phil.
All right.
And in a deep draconic voice, I guess, she'll say, I'm going to make sure you don't have to worry about your 200 hit points anymore. So you got to make a con save for the first one.
Oh, I get to make a con save. That's
Yep.
so nice of you, Reset. Because every time I make a con save, I get to spend a hit die and heal.
Alright, so you make it.
Okay.
But you
Let
take
me-
16 and then.
Well, 13 piercing and 3 necrotic.
Oh, yeah.
Does she get 2 attacks? Is it...
In this when possessed, yeah, we're treating it like, yeah.
When you succeed on a con save, you may immediately expend a hit die. So I'm gonna roll that real quick.
I guess I also get 16 temp HP.
Okay.
2.
Oh shit!
What?
This Chandra's gonna rise as a zombie.
Oh,
Creating
yeah,
a
that's
humanoid
true.
slain by this attack rises 1d4 rounds later as a
It
zombie
should.
under your control.
I should roll that.
Jesus.
Oof.
I heal 13, and then I'll take your damage.
Yeah, but she gotta spend a bonus action to control him.
There's
So-
that. There's that.
She'll
Yeah.
never do that.
Yep.
That's
No, she'll never do that.
It's just like my action economy is worth so much more than anything this zombie could bring to the table. All right. Anything else for Phil and Reset in this exchange?
That's it.
Nope.
All right. All right. It is layer action time. Reset. You could either create a massive concentrated blast of wind centered on you, going out 60 feet. All creatures must make strength saving throws to be pushed 15 feet away from you and knocked prone. Or you could just move that whirlwind up to anywhere within 120 feet of yourself.
60 feet whirlwind sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, they're both in range.
All right. So Phil, Bone Dragon, Hypatia. I don't know if you hit Anna with that. Cyrus gonna make strength saves.
I mean, I kind of want to not roll this protest.
Oh, just get
Not-
blown away. That'd be kind of cool. All right.
My
I mean, and I'm
um,
already prone.
Oh,
I
fair.
had to
Yeah.
reset my. I had to refresh my browser. So can you roll the strength save for me, please, at advantage?
Yeah, sure. Save Strumpf. You got a 20, so you're fine.
Yeah.
All right, Cyrus is fine. Bone Boy is fine. Hypatia, you were sent. You and Chandras are sent end over end, scattering glass and coins everywhere. There's glass coming out of like your arms, your legs. It's a mess. Reset. You hear the bloop 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 of your legendary action economy fill back up. What do you check for breath weapons?
Yep.
Fear breath weapon? No. Fire breath weapon? No.
Nope.
All right.
Okay. Phil, you were reckless.
You also have a sleep breath weapon if you feel that would be useful.
Mm,
I was reckless.
It's
All
a
right.
60-foot cone. Anybody that fails falls unconscious for 10 minutes.
I mean, it's nice, but
Yeah.
he was reckless, so.
All right.
Alright.
Crash, I'm gonna have
Jeez.
to talk you through my character sheet for this because, like, I can't really see the game right now.
Okay, no problem. I got your character sheet open.
Okay, so she's going to roll.
Okay.
This is 18 hit.
18 is
And
gonna...
18 is the armor class.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, since you were reckless, she can use her exploit, which is Sly Lunge. So she has advantage on all attack rolls against you until the
Wait,
end
how
of
are
the
you
next
lunging?
turn.
Your speed is 0.
It's not a lunge. It's,
Okay.
It's just called. a
It's the
lunge, yeah.
name. It's the name.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha.
yeah, if it has advantage, then it does an extra 20.
Oh shit! All right.
And then second attack. Oh, you can
Do we
roll
get
a
to
con
roll-
save for your first.
Yep,
for the
yep.
first one.
You get a con
Okay,
save
so-
against every attack.
Yep. Con save at
Just the first-
advantage.
Just the first one.
If. Oh, I'm back in.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So
Kind
you
of.
just need to meet a DC 15 con save.
All right.
And then you get your bonuses or whatever.
Yeah. I clicked it. I think it's loading.
I saw the dice, but it didn't show
Yeah, I
up.
saw the dice. It just didn't.
Yeah, that
the
was
roll
weird.
Didn't show up.
Let's see. I'll go ahead and clear chat. That should maybe speed things up a little bit.
24 for 12 piercing.
I'll
2
roll it again.
Okay.
Okay,
There
I
they are.
succeed on the save, so I'm gonna spend a hit die and heal. Wait, oh no, I did it wrong last time. So it's +8.
Mhm.
And heal 10 HP.
Second attack got deleted, but it was a 24.
Oh, I already applied the damage for him.
Okay.
Yep. And then you get
And then-
another con save to avoid permanently losing hit points.
No, it's only on the first attack.
Oh, only the first one. Got
Every
it.
Every
All
turn.
right.
Okay,
All
so
right.
then haste action attack.
17 is
23.
not going to hit. Oh, 23,
23.
yeah, because he was reckless. Yep, that's a hit.
And then she's going to flurry.
Oh wait, so the touch of death damage isn't every time?
Nah, it's
No.
just on the first
The
hit
touch of
each.
death damage is every time. It's just the first
The
one.
effect of
make the con
draining
save.
your
Oh,
health.
okay,
Yeah,
okay, okay.
Oh. All right. Nat 20 is definitely going to hit. A 15. No, sorry, 22 is going to hit. Yep.
Mhm. So that's all her action economy.
All right. Play will pass to Cyrus.
She can instantly use a legendary action.
Nope, you can't trigger your own legendary action.
Okay.
You have to wait until
So
another
after.
creature goes. Yep. Cyrus, what's the plan?
Well, we're gonna need a second wind. 39 health.
Okay.
Then we are going to slam the staff into the ground. And lightning bolt's going to come through here.
Okay. Shooting a lightning bolt through Reset and the bones. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, use action, blah blah blah, dexterity 17. Okay.
Oh, I failed it.
Oh shit. Alright.
So she uses another key.
Okay. Dragon makes the save, taking half the damage.
Out of character real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I have a lot of key, guys.
Well, yeah.
I have a lot of
Well,
key.
we're working on it.
Well, what the
Don't
hell
think-
else are we supposed to do? Come on now.
Don't think you're killing me anytime soon.
Alright.
Oh, but you know what would shred that key? Magic missile. Too bad nobody does magic missile. Alright. Alright.
Fifth level
Anything
magic
else?
missile.
Anything else from Cyrus?
Well, then the fear effect will come in. So you're the one with the fear effect. I'm not sure if
Okay.
it'll have an effect on reset or not.
Ooh, good point. Unfortunately, Reset's mind has been subdued by the creature. So the creature is immune to fear, as are the bones.
Okay. Worth a
All right.
shot.
All right. Anything else from Cyrus?
Nope.
Okay, Cyrus, as your turn ends, does the bone dude or Reset act?
Reset's gonna take it.
Okay.
She's gonna tell the bone dude to stand down. Stand down.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yoinks.
Okay.
I believe you do. No, it's on the first attack per round, so no consequence.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So 24 and a 25, or sorry, 32. Okay.
Both hit.
Play passes to Hypatia.
You can have more than 26 key, could you?
Well, anyway.
I know.
do
I don't
not
want. I don't
have
want you to tell us, but
Yeah.
I'm just in my head. A normal monk gets 1 per level. 13.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna drag Chandras towards Anna,
Okay.
and I mean, you did kind of read my mind that I was gonna.
Oh yeah.
He's also on the
Oh
side.
shit! I didn't. Oh, I was really dumb.
What?
God, I didn't prepare magic missile. I meant to. I just didn't change it out. I'm very dumb.
I mean, Hypatia has a 20 intelligence. I'm willing to say that you had magic missile, especially if you thought danger was evident.
Yeah.
All right.
No,
I mean, which you're in the
okay.
Nether Seas, so.
Yeah.
Okay. I did intend to change it. I intended really hard. I just didn't.
And it will call out to you and
Anyway.
say, I'll take care of him.
Oh, and you do gain 5 health from the blood mist.
That I already did.
Okay.
So, there's that.
All right, we're set.
1, 2.
I had temp HP, so 6, 8, 11, 15. Okay, I lose 2 key.
From all that, you only lose 2 key?
I had 16 temp HP.
Jesus Christ.
That's with taking the half from the lightning? Because even if you avoid it, still take half damage from the lightning.
Oh yeah, I didn't even take the damage for the lightning, so give me a second. How much was the lightning?
It would have been 10 points.
10 points.
Also, you
Okay,
only
so
rolled
I had
66.
6, so I lose 3 more.
Wait, what happened there, Red?
Isn't it? It says right there 96. You only rolled 66 for that lightning.
Oh. Yeah, that would be good to roll the full amount. It's going to be 3d6 more.
13.
Okay. So
Okay,
it would have been
so
33 halved. So 16 points of damage.
Okay, so it wouldn't have dropped me, but I take all of the magic missile. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right, there we go.
I lose 2 more.
All right. Anything else from Hypatia?
I mean, there are tears, but that's really all I have.
Fair. Okay. Play's going to pass the skeletal remains.
Oh, so now I'll use the legendary.
Okay. All right, 27 and 25 on Phil.
Just never rolled better.
You're kind of in a tight spot here, Anna.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, haven't been in a tight spot like this in a while.
All right. I'm still up.
Oh shit. Okay.
Holy shit, you are? Okay. I don't even see your health bar. The pixels of the bar itself is hiding the... Okay.
I'll put it this way. I'm missing 199 hit points.
Okay, alright.
Oh. All right. The skeletal remains turn comes up. It is going to see if it gets its breath weapon back. It does not. It no longer has any pinion attacks, so it is just going to go apeshit with its tail and its claws. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3.
Alright, so I get to start rolling con saves now.
Okay.
I'm really happy. I never get to do this.
So
I know you guys
27,
put
a
out the
27, and a
episode.
13.
I think it starts at... I need to make a 10?
It's 10.
Okay. So... here's con save number 1. I roll these at advantage.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
I
think that,
pass it. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna spend a hit die and heal. I'll heal 15.
All right. Which then the second attack would hit, right?
But
Yep.
it wouldn't knock him down.
And it won't knock me down,
That's
so I
all misses.
take
Oh, okay, yeah.
half full. Yep,
2.
that's my turn. Or that's his turn.
Okay. Back to Anna. Before Anna goes, Team Dragon, are you going to use any of your remaining 2?
Yeah.
No, sorry, you only have 1 left, it looks like. Okay.
Yeah, I think I have 1. So I will attack him.
Okay. All right, we're going to have 31 and a 31.
So the first one drops me. Does this one force a con save since it's a new round?
It is not resets
On
new
the
round.
first attack of the round, it says?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess technically this
yeah.
would be this would be the round.
Alright, so first I'm gonna roll the save for that. That's a 15, right?
Oh, yeah. You
So
have
I make
15
it.
now.
I make it.
Yep.
And then I'm
Okay.
gonna spend a hit die and heal. You're not the only one that lives forever, Reset.
It's like a race between your hit dice and her key points. Jesus Christ!
this
And meanwhile, this actual boss is like, I'm helping.
Doing my part.
Yeah, you are, buddy. Literally, your coolest stuff has been broken, but yeah, you're trying your best. Trying your best.
Alright.
Okay. Anna, to you.
Okay. All right. So here's what I want to do. Okay. So I really need to heal Phil first. Hypatia.
I do want to point out that the timing of your NPC cleric messaging me directly, telling me what he would like to happen to his character was not planned around you guys coming to fight a motherfucking ghost. But wow, is that really bad timing to lose the cleric? Oh my god.
No,
All right.
that made sense. Totally.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what I want to do is I want to fly down. I'm gonna scoop up Chandra. It says an item interaction. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna bonus action flight him and me over to here, kind of to safety, so I can try and revivify him next turn.
Okay.
Soul's gonna fly in and dive down right onto Phil's head, and I'm gonna use my action to cast Cure Wounds through her on Phil. So here goes. And I do it.
All right.
27.
Okay. You pump Phil up 27 points of healing.
And then flyby attack. She'll get these rest for movement to get out of there, but it's no longer dodging.
Okay. Holy shit. All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Phil, there are no more legendary actions in the legendary action pool. You get 5 hit points for being in Blood Hydra Mist.
Oh, very nice. Question. So I know we have bonus action, use a potion. You need a hand? Can I kick it into my mouth? You open it with my toes?
No, you like flex your hips and it flies up in the mouth. You do like Popeye with the spinach.
Unfortunately, this would step on the toes of all of the creatures out there with extra limbs and prehensile noses and tails. The Loxodon Union would have my head if I allowed something like this to happen.
Alright. Well, this is gonna inspire me to get Vulcan to make me a healing potion. Beer hat,
I thought you were gonna say. I thought you were gonna say a trunk, because I was like, "Fuck yeah!"
Or trunk.
Or
Or
one of
trunk.
those beer hats where you like
Oh, okay.
health
Just
potions.
thinking with healing potions in it. Yeah.
Python probably already has that it can lend to.
Alright, yeah, I'm going to.
There was a pirate who was working on a cyanide tooth that would release healing potion. I don't know if she ever finished that design, but
We'll find her. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna recklessly slam Reset into the Bone Dragon.
okay.
23.
All right.
So we said a D8, right?
Yep, D8 plus your strength. Oh, very nice. All right, so 6 for Reset, 6 for the dragon. Actually, 12 for the dragon because bludgeoning damage. Oh, okay. So a D8 plus 4 plus 8.
Well, I have double brutal critical.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh, okay. So
it's me 3d8. Well, no, well the dice are
2d8.
max.
Yeah, 2d8 plus 4 plus.
Well, no,
Oh, no,
it's
no.
me 1d8 plus 4 plus 16.
Okay. All right, 27, which for the dragon is doubled because bludgeoning damage. He's getting pretty fucked up.
I don't think I have a bonus action. Yeah, so I'm just going to use my bonus action to strengthen my grip on Reset's neck.
Okay.
And tell her to wake the fuck up. And that's
All
my
right.
turn.
Okay, fair enough. Do you want to do a gust of wind to try to push people back, or do you want to move the whirlwind?
How far can I move the whirlwind?
It can be moved to anywhere within 120 feet of you.
Okay, we'll move it to Hypatia.
Damn. All right, Hypatia, Constitution save. As the swirling vortex of glass and coin comes your direction. Oh, you are able to shield your eyes from the biting winds, slashing glass. All right, Reset. You hear the bloop, 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 bloops of your legendary action economy come back. Reset, you are a passenger in your own body. You feel the endless, tormented rage of this creature. And the longer you are sort of possessed by it, the more you come to understand its plight. When its master came here, when it and its master came here, they saw this pyramid. They knew that there had to be something good inside. They set charges given to them by an artificer of the order, and blew a hole in the side of the pyramid. And then tentacles reached out from the darkness and pulled them both inside. What happened next was all the Saw movies, and then some. It was horrific. The dragon and its rider were tormented and tortured beyond the brink of insanity, completely taken apart piece by piece, physically and mentally. This creature is essentially madness incarnate, but deep inside the core of the spirit that possesses you, there is regret. All right. Reset, give me a charisma saving throw.
Is this magical?
It's a supernatural effect. It would not matter. You are firmly controlled by this creature. Continue to kick all the ass.
All right. Let's see. I am grappled, so yeah, I can't move unless I can get out of this. So
Okay.
I will have to. I have to keep. I have to hope this bear man let go of me.
He kind of, honestly, the beard and the hair, he kind of reminds you of Esther, and that just makes you more angry.
Yeah, I punch harder.
Okay.
28 and 28.
Your first one, I'm going to reduce the damage by 14.
Oh, hype.
Okay.
Wow. That makes me take no damage from
Very nice, very nice. All right,
Yeah.
teamwork.
I believe that reduces the amount of temp HP I get to.
Yeah, then you wouldn't. Yeah, you wouldn't get any.
You
from
deal
that attack, then.
you deal 0 from it.
0. Okay.
Nice.
So no temp HP. The second one, 28 for 15 piercing to necrotic. and then haste.
Fair point. Listen, when a ghost finds a good host.
Man, this is fantastic scene. I love it. This is great.
31. Okay. She's going to use a flurry of blows.
Okay.
As she'll just waste all her ki trying to kill me.
Let's see. 28 and 30.
I am still up.
Holy shit. Okay.
Okay. Oh, I didn't roll my breath weapon. Okay, I got one. I got the
fire breath. Oh, the first one. Oh shit. Okay, you got the fear one that can paralyze with fear. The cold based one that paralyzes with fear. All right. Everyone would know that because that's how breath weapons work. So Cyrus, Hypatia, and crew, you see a kind of blue, like light kind of begin to pulse in Rosette's chest. And it becomes unnaturally cold. Philippocles' hand ices over, and the rime travels down his forearm. You know that Rosette is capable of breathing out the ghost's paralyzing cold.
He's held in the snake arm, so it's kind of like icy scales.
Oh, hype! You're choking her out with the snake arm too. Oh my god, this campaign's fucking bananas. All right, Cyrus, what do you got?
Bonus action, we're gonna institute Furious King's Command.
Okay. 60-foot radius. That's just going to be everybody. While inside the aura and bloodied, you and any ally can spend a reaction to make a single attack, and it deals an extra 1d4 poison. Okay.
So this is just to allow extra attacks before whatever goes down.
Gotta get those action economies going. All right. All right, moving in for the flank.
And going to attack. Reset.
Okay. Racing across piles of treasure and glass. You slide into place with a +2 from the flank. That'll be a 21.
Okay, she'll use her reaction on the shell.
Okay. You could still succeed if you were willing to risk it all.
That bonus action attack is just says attack. So does that mean it includes like ranged?
Yeah, it would include range, yeah. So Cyrus, do you want to succeed at a cost to hit or no?
Yes, I will.
Okay. You lose 2 hit dice. For each hit dice you are unable to lose, you will gain a point of exhaustion.
Alright, so I'm down 2.
Alright.
Okay, so that is 1 key.
2 more attacks. Trying to hit an armor class of 23, but you have a +2 from the flank. That brings you up to a 19. So even with succeeded cost won't do it. All right. Oh, that'll do it
25.
though. All right.
You can see the I guess the necrotic aura slowly, like it's dwindling.
Oh, you've never gotten this low on key points. I almost feel like this would be you'd start to look how people see you with true sight, like sort of like the corpse of Rosette and less of Rosette. Like the pallid skin, the kind of black veins beneath the surface, as sort of that magic that kind of presents you as Rosette is being used to kind of keep you alive. Oof. All right. Anything else from Cyrus?
Nope.
Okay, before anyone else goes, does anyone want to use a reaction to try and make an attack against Rosette? If you are bloodied. So we got... Alright, sure. Phil, Hypatia, do you want to take a shot or no?
I mean, can I use a cantrip?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I will...
You are trying to hit an armor class of 23. Or you could force a save if you do a saving throw based one.
Yeah, I'll Mind Sliver.
Okay. Alright, Rosette. DC 18. Intelligence save. What the fuck? Okay.
It's a damn good mind sliver too.
Shit. Okay.
Mm.
So yeah.
Oh wait.
Oop.
No, never mind. I'm good. I miss. I can't.
Yeah. Okay. Both of you, you fire off a mind sliver. What the intelligence taking over Rosette's mind is like, nah. And then Miss Philippocles, you go to grab her and swing, and it's a wild swing that does not hit the dragon or Rosette. As we pass to Hypatia, it's Team Dragon. Where do you go?
Yeah, legendary
Get a
action.
boon.
It has to be from.
Oh,
my...
and you get a boon. Yeah, shit.
Oh yeah.
You could regain a hit die. If you do not need to hit die, you may roll this hit die immediately and gain the healing. Remove an ongoing effect. Oh, shit!
I mean, does it count?
Right, but she would want to.
But I wouldn't. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, because you're gaining this as yourself. Yeah.
Mm,
Stillness.
Are you missing any hit dice? Probably not, right? Because you guys
No.
just got off a long rest. Okay, so I guess you
I
just take
get
the 5
5
HP. All right.
Yeah, it's the whole stillness of mind thing. If you're charmed, why would you use?
Well,
an action to
grapple's
end
an
it?
ongoing effect, so you could break the grapple if you wanted to.
Actually, yeah, I will.
All right.
In reaction
sounds
to
good.
Hypatia's turn starting, I'm gonna use my reaction to smack her one more time.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
using-
Oh,
I-
well, the legendary, yeah, so you gotta wait for the legendary to happen. Then, well, no, your action
Oh.
can happen anytime. It can even happen on your turn. So, yeah, go for
Oh,
it,
okay.
Cyrus.
Yeah.
Before you lose that flank. So, 20, you would have to succeed at a cost.
Will succeed at a cost.
Okay. Oof, you take unmitigatable damage equal to 25% of your current hit points. Which would be 16. Take 16 damage. All right. Reset. What are you gonna do?
So I'm no longer grappled.
No longer grappled because you're boon.
Can I move into the skull dragons?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's a gargantuan creature.
Okay, I'll go here.
All right.
You're gonna ride the skull dragon.
I will move up here.
Okay.
Oh, he already used his reaction. Yeah. Okay, so I'll go here, and then I will breathe.
Well, that's moving would be one of your legendaries. So then you gotta wait for the next legendary to put you in the breath.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So Hypatia, you see her getting in position to breathe that breath weapon. You know, 20 intelligence. What are you gonna do, Hypatia?
The same thing that I did last turn.
Oh shit. Okay. Unloading 7 magic missiles.
Yep.
All right, you see the Kamakami building up in Rosette's throat and chest. Just ghostly energy is kind of coming out of her mouth. Rosette, how do you handle this?
You can see here, take 3,
Okay.
and then the 4th one is gonna
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
gonna run out.
Oh shit. Okay. Then the fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh
Mhm.
will kill you. Holy shit. As this happens, erupting from Rosette's broken body
I mean,
is the ghost dragon.
so to be fair,
Uh-huh.
I feel like Hypatia would send all 7 of those at Reset. I
Oh, no.
do think that if Phil or Cyrus wanted to get in the way,
But they
that could maybe
unerringly
happen.
strike. They unerringly
Yeah,
strike.
okay.
Oh
They
my
used their
god.
reaction
Okay.
already.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
shit.
It's
Oh,
Okay.
and they
Able to
did use the
tell.
reaction already, so
All right. The ghost bursts from Rosette's body with a roar of triumph, and it looks at you, Philippocles, as it's added back. Wait, what?
What's
Why
this
the music suddenly
music?
changed? Oh man, hold on.
Looks
okay,
at me
guys, we're
with.
good now. I just
yeah.
got
My
out.
bad. My bad.
Who
I
wants
I think
cocktails?
about
I could have
think about 40
I could have
stab
sworn
wounds.
I looped that shit. Oh man. All right, hold on.
Once there was Rosette's dying.
You're right. Let's see. Oh, I got a good one. Hold on. Go over here. Go here. Let's see. All right. We'll charge things up for this last part of the fight. There we go. All right. So it rises up out of the broken body of Reset, letting out a roar of triumph, and it turns to look at you, Philippocles, and it says in its rasping voice, "Death to the Dragonlords."
We don't die easy.
All right, Hypatia. Anything else on your turn?
Nope. That's all I got.
You
Well,
want to move or?
yeah, I'll move.
Okay.
I'll move.
Okay.
I have Chandra's. He's over here.
Oh, you have Chandras. Okay, sorry. All right. So you run out of the vortex of glass and coin as the dragon bursts forth from her remains. And as your turn ends, before the skeletal remains can go, it is going to go ahead and release that charged up breath weapon that it got into position for with Reset's body. It'll just breathe it straight down into Phil and Cyrus. So give me Constitution saves. This is cold damage. No, sorry. Yeah. The bone one is necrotic. Oh, so many breath weapons. Okay.
I'm going to spend my last Indomitable.
Okay. Yeah, the damage here again is not nearly as bad as the effect itself. Alright. Phil, you make the save. Cyrus, you Indomitable your way out of it. Oof, that was pretty damn good damage for 98. Holy shit. So 45 points of cold damage halved if you made the save. Neither of you is affected by fear or paralysis.
We need to figure something out right now, Crash.
Uh-huh.
So when I'm forced to roll a con save, I can hit dice and heal.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna make me take damage to go unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Does the healing apply before I take the damage or after?
I think that the healing and the damage should math each other out. Like you're getting healed and taking the damage. So it's like sort of like reducing the damage. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think that'd be a cool way to handle it.
I think that's... Otherwise, it would kind of get a little... Like, nothing would... With con damage would ever
Right.
outright kill me. Unless I'm out of hit dice. Alright. So yeah, let's see. I need to get a really high number on this. Oh my god. I'm alive.
Not as high as you could get.
Holy shit. Alright. Its bones are gonna go, and they're gonna try to get back their breath weapon. They do not. This poor guy. Alright. It is going to attack Phil and Cyrus. So Phil, you get the tail. And then Cyrus, you get 2 rend attacks. Alright, only a 12 for the first rend, but a 26 for the second. Tail looks like it hits for a 22 for 17.
Okay, so I need to roll
20.
Con save here. No, I only used it once, so it's 15 now, right? Doesn't it go up by 5?
It's 5 each time, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I need to roll a 15.
Okay.
Not go unconscious. Which I do, I roll a 30. And then I can spend a hit dice. I need to make a feature. And I'll heal 11.
Alright. So Hezebal is up. And it is going to... let's see. It's going to check to see if it gets its stuff back. Here we go. Spooky Breath. No. Fire Breath. No. Alright. Let's see. It sees Anna, the shining beacon of radiant energy. It is going to disappear.
Oh, shit.
Alright. Anybody got True Sight on right now?
No.
Nope. Okay. That's all it does with its turn. Anna, to you.
Alright, it's gone. Okay, yeah. Shoot, I was gonna attack it. I'm just gonna go ahead and do with the kind of continue with that motion I was already doing. So she's gonna pluck a feather off herself. And it will erupt into radiant flame. She will focus on this energy and then push it into Chandra's chest.
Okay.
And the fiery effect of that will burn Litheria's hands. She tries to take his soul.
Oh shit.
Away.
Okay.
And we'll cast Revivify.
All right. You cast Revivify. The diamond bursts into white radiant flame that then consumes along his whole body. Just kind of goes along his whole body. It is burning with a white, fiery light. His body begins to flicker and fade, and you guys hear the familiar voice of Litheria, and she says, Amanda, it's very sloppy work. And Chandra's corpse disappears.
I just like, because I was holding him there for a second, and then his body just like fades away into nothing, and I look back at Hypatia, and I'm just speechless. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Now, in your defense, Hypatia would have heard Litheria's voice as well, so I hope that Hypatia doesn't think that you just
the burned
incinerated,
No.
incinerated his body. Okay.
Okay. Okay. And I'll telepathically ask Phil if he wants more healing or he wants me to hurt the dragon real bad. Kill it? Okay. Yeah, so she'll stand up after that, kind of just like, set jaw.
Okay.
And bonus action will lance another one of these stars through this dragon, hopefully.
Okay.
Right above Phil's head. It's a bonus action. Hold on.
Come on.
I need to make a thing for this.
Oh, that beefy as fuck. All right, how do you? Jesus Christ, how do you kill it?
Yeah, so just like a shooting star, just fiery streak of radiant energy like lances through it all the way, and then all that light reflects in the crystal, and like the light shoots out of the top of the pyramid like the side of a van.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah!
Reflects everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, it just shatters.
Yeah, it burns. All the ashes burn away.
Oh no, leave some bones.
All right. Anything else from Anna?
Just fly up a little bit, and then Soul will fly down next to Reset next turn. And movement bonus action. I'm done.
All right. As your turn ends, the creature is going to use the legendary action to come back from the ethereal right on top of you.
It's like appears right behind
yeah.
me.
Oh, it's encompassing you. It's actually in your space, so you would take some cold damage.
Okay.
And it cries out, Desecrator! As you feel the deathly chill of its undead presence envelop you. Alright. Play passes to Phil.
Okay. Phil's going to burn one of his rage charges because he's very, very mad.
Yeah.
To instinctive pounce, which lets me move 20 feet.
Pick up your weapon. Pick up your weapon.
I item interact, pick up my weapon as Cyrus.
No, Cyrus throws him the weapon.
Oh hell yeah,
Just
hell
like
yeah!
Weapon
You start running off. Oh yes.
He telepathically like Thor's hammer. Just, boom.
Dope.
Dude,
All right.
And when he gets the warhammer, he looks at it and he drops Reset's corpse. Oh wait, I guess I wasn't grappling it anymore, so I'm not doing that. Yeah, I get the hammer and I just charge.
All right.
So yeah, 2. Well, I can't do. Man, my. And then when I get there, I look at my hammer and I remember, and I'm like, no. And I point at him with my snaky hand, and I poison spray him.
Aww.
Oh shit, that's pretty good.
That's such a good poison spray. I want to make it actually work. Okay, you spray fucking poison all over this ghost. And Hypatia, you, despite the trauma that you're going through, you have to just kind of admire that he tried. But wow, I mean, that's like textbook 101. Ghosts are not going to be poisoned, and just poison sprays out of his hand. Anything else for Philippocles?
No.
All right. As your turn ends, the creature is going to lunge at you and try to bite you, Philippocles. Here's its withering bite. But you are not reckless.
I was not.
Right.
But it hits.
23. Now you do get a con save against this necrotic damage.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna roll the con.
Okay.
A 30.
Oh, okay,
So
30.
you take
Okay.
your 5 HP to start.
Oh, and let me
yeah.
take that. I was so angry I forgot about it.
You're like waving the mist away. Oh, I'm too mad. Get out of here.
Alright, so it reduced the poison by half? The con save? Or does it make me not take the necrotic at all? I meant necrotic.
Yeah, it's all or nothing on the bite. It's all or nothing.
Oh,
for the
sweet.
necrotic, so you just take the 13 piercing.
Yeah, and I'm gonna roll another. I'm gonna spend another hit die to heal.
Okay.
So I succeeded on a con.
All right. For its action, it is going to do a wind blast, affecting I think everybody except Cyrus. Yeah. So Phil, Hypatia, and Anastasia, give me strength saves or be blown back 15 feet and knocked prone.
28.
All right, Anna. In addition to being knocked prone, you'd be knocked out of the air. So it's going to be 3d6.
I'll reaction Featherfall.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Okay.
You don't need to feather fall me. That's fine. I'm just saying. Were we treating my thing as like hover now, or I asked about that before? It's okay. I'll take the damage now. It's not. It's fine. I have plenty of health. So he like wing buffets me down into the ground.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So
yeah, that's fine. Or he just lowers your elevation 15 feet, whichever. Hypatia, you are right at the edge of the water, kind of almost touching it as you kind of fly back and kind of tumble through the glass some more. You feel your arm kind of like splash against the water, feel the slight sting of acid, and I'm assuming pull your arm reflexively back to yourself. All right, Cyrus, to you.
how much damage was it?
From the fall, it would have been 9, but Hypatia would have said they featherfalled you.
Oh, but the wings didn't do damage. Like a.
No,
buffet?
they just pushed you. They just push you back and knock you prone. All right, Cyrus.
10 health. And we're gonna shit. What are you gonna do? We are going to move up. We can levitate at will, so we'll start rising off the ground.
All right, dope.
And then bonus action, use our Misty Step, because we swapped out Gifted the Gem Dragon for Fey Touched.
Hype.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, she's fine.
Gets us right there.
Yep.
And proceed to lay the smackdown.
Okay. 20 is gonna hit. 22 is gonna hit. All that shit hits. All right.
Force damage for good measure, 7 additional force.
Okay. Without Hypatia applying that effect, it is going to resist piercing, slashing, bludgeoning again, but it'll take full damage from the force.
And then have it make the strength save.
Okay.
DC 17.
What does the effect do? Knock it prone?
Yep.
It is immune to prone.
Oh, good.
Yeah. As a 5e ghost, it literally has a grocery list of immunities. It's bananas. But
Okay.
you do know its vulnerability, so. Alright. As your turn ends, it will turn its attention to you, Cyrus, who ran up on it and attacked. So it is going to attack you with its claw. There we go. All right.
Doesn't hit.
All right, doesn't hit. 19. All right. Hypatia, to you.
Okay, I'm gonna move away from the edge. God. There's... I don't like this. There. Okay. And I think my best bet is to keep magic missiling.
All right. Well, that other thing you did, if you could cast it again, it did open up everybody else to do full damage. Oh, all right.
It is only once
Oh, shit. Okay.
per day.
Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13 points of
Wow.
force damage.
Wow.
How did Magic Broom work? She should like Harry Potter that shit back to her hand.
I mean, assuming that nobody's messed with it, the broom would still be right over here where you got, where you fell out. Yeah, fell out of the air.
I haven't been able to reach it.
Okay.
Did you get your health back?
5
So I
health
didn't
from the blood
start.
mist.
I
Oh,
didn't
right,
start
because you
my
were over at
turn
the
there.
edge. Yeah, you got started.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anything else from Hypatia?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Okay. The creature's turn comes back. You hear the bloop 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 bloops of them legendary actions. It's good trying to get back both its breath weapons. We got spooky breath. We got fire breath. Neither of them comes back. The creature is going to drift north. Since Phil and Cyrus could do nothing to harm it, it's going to move towards Anna, the only thing that has been harming it thus far of any meaningful amount, aka that radiant damage. It is going to use its multi-attack on you. It is going to do a claw, and a regular big boy bite.
That second... the bite, we are going to apply a protective field to you.
Okay.
As she's just taking
Take away
these
7 of
hits,
that damage.
she's just grimacing in pain, but she's also just, it's okay. Let it out. It's almost over.
Oh shit. Oh shit. All right. You know what? Give me a persuasion or performance. The creature, as it's tearing into you, it pulls back in revulsion from what you said, and it just roars at you in frustration.
Soon you can rest.
All right, back to Anna.
You reduced some damage. How much was it? Which one?
Looks like the cold damage was reduced by 7.
Okay, so 22. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll just if I step back, ranged attack would still be disadvantaged because I'm still in its melee range. Or
Yeah, as
do I
long
just
as you're
do
still
5
in
feet
the
away?
melee range of its attacks.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. will just... Immune to being knocked prone. Did I push it back earlier? Or did I push... No, I pushed reset. I don't know if I could push it back. Alright, yeah, I'll just go ahead and try, and since this is in my face, these blasts would be like in her hands, and she's just like punching it like into its chest. Here's a 3, this would be disadvantage.
I will put this out there, none of you have seen anyone miss the dragon yet. The ghost dragon. I'm pretty sure no one has missed the ghost dragon unless they got a nat 1.
Oh, okay. Here's 1. Well, if the first one hits and I'm able to push it back, then maybe the other ones would be good.
All right. Yeah, I would say radiant damage. You could push it back, and then you push it back on top of Hypatia, or just past Hypatia. Where are we going?
Past Hypatia, not near Hypatia.
Okay.
Actually, I can move. Actually, I'll move this way as I'm like knocking it. I'll push it this way away from us.
Okay, so you're gonna push it this way.
Okay.
All right, so we'll do 30 feet back because all those are gonna hit.
Okay.
All right, let me check the damage here. Okay, got All right, Anna, how does he die?
I just, just like I hit him away from me with the blast, and then I curve around, do kind of a turn in the air to kind of blast him some more to keep him away from my allies, and then the last one is just punctuated with it's as gentle as possible.
All right, as that third one hits him, he starts to dissipate, and as he starts to dissipate, he just says in his raspy voice, "Orestia, I could never rest. I can never see you again." And he dissipates.
So the minute it's over,
Mm-hmm.
Hypatia's gonna start digging for these magic weapons. Like, immediately.
Oh, shit. Okay. Right.
Immediately fly over to Reset and check up on her, and then with the minute remaining, I will try and do the same thing I did with Chandras.
Help her set the bones. So she is only bones, but we'll put them where they need to be, I guess. My nurse hat on.
Let's see. Interesting. Okay. Hypatia, using your detect magic, you begin unearthing these items. All right, the first is an exquisite javelin. It looks like it is crafted from the Nyx itself. It is metal, but as you look at it, it seems to be sort of the shifting sort of galaxy of stars that is normally the Nyx. So it just seems like a perfectly crafted javelin of star metal.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just very methodical. I'm going to unearth and then I'm going to identify.
Okay. Fair enough. I see. Distracting yourself with work. I got you.
Yes.
I got you.
Yes.
As you continue, you find a very large ingot of divine adamantine. This is a rare crafting material that could be used by Vulcan to create certain items.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. As you continue searching, you unearth a spear. The spear is crafted of the same mysterious metal that the javelin was crafted from.
Okay.
Okay. And as you continue looking, you find a gemstone. The gemstone is possessed of tremendous power, and it appears to be some sort of citrine, expertly and exquisitely cut. It is an ion stone of pure intellect. It will give you, or anyone who attunes to it, will get a +2 to their intelligence. This can take you beyond the limit of 20.
Okay.
And then the final item that you find is a Xiphos. This Xiphos seems to be crafted of the same material as the first two weapons, but the Nyx elements that it is crafted from more greatly resemble what you saw in Litheria's throne room than what you saw when you were sailing through the Nyx on Esther's ship. Sort of a dark corruption of the Nyx.
Okay.
And those are the 5 magical items that you uncover.
Okay.
Also, there's about 150,000 gold worth of coins and gems.
Okay.
Though none of the gems are diamonds, because Litheria would have, that would have, yeah. There's no diamonds down here that don't belong to Litheria.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it'll take quite a while, but I am going to sit and identify until people stop me.
Okay, fair enough. And after identifying, you could cross reference it and start cataloging the different coinage and gemstones, and yeah, there's plenty of work to do here.
Yep.
All right, cutting over to Phil and Anna as you stand over the broken body of Reset. In death, she looks very dead. Like she's been dead for a very long time.
Like every time she dies, it keeps wearing down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phil's just gonna do his best to get her anatomy right and like put the bones and where they belong.
Okay.
And then let Anna cast a spell.
All right, Anna, do you have a spell to cast?
Yeah, I was going to Revivify again. Even
Okay.
the same process. She plucks one of her own feathers and then lights it with her magic and holds it in her hands until the fire grows, and then kind of try and put it through Rosette's chest and hope for the best.
Shit. All right. As you go to do this, and the gem once again ignites. A white fire drops from your hands, begins to consume the body. You see sort of a haze of sort of turquoise smoke, and you watch as stepping through the smoke is Litheria. She looks at you. Anna, and she says, "My, Agave, you're making a lot of demands of me in my own domain. After taking my scythe and my giant, now you want these very valuable souls back? It's a good thing we're friends, isn't it?" And as she says that, Rosette's lungs suddenly expand, and their eyes go wide, but they're all like black, and they start gasping for air, as if they are drowning. Their newly formed neck gills are flaring, and it's like they cannot get enough air to breathe. It seems that Rosette is in a tremendous and excruciating pain. Litheria looks over at you, Hypatia, and says, I found this just laying around. Your bird was going to feed it to Hezebal. Wouldn't want something so cute getting injured, would we? And she sort of almost like sleight of hand. There's nothing in her hand, and then there's a Chandras in her hand. She just tosses his body down into a pile of coins, and he too begins gasping for air. And she says, I wonder, would you have died for me? Oh well. You're gonna have to do better than this if you plan to defeat Sidon. But it was entertaining to watch. You're gonna want to clear out of here. Hezebal's ghost is very powerful. It doesn't stay gone for long. Goodbye.
I'll help Rosette to her feet if she can. If she can stand. If not, I will carry her and leave.
All right. You see Chandras begin vomiting up turquoise seawater. And his eyes are wide like a person who is drowning. He looks up and sees Hypatia standing there and just lunges for her, wrapping his arms around her legs, and he sobs.
Yeah, we would actually at that point be sobbing on the floor together.
His body continues to be racked with shivers and pain. His muscles are taut and trembling, and every now and then he looks up just to see you and reaches out to touch you to reassure himself that you are still there and that he is still there.
I'm sorry to break this up. We need to get back to the boat now before the spirit comes back.
Endis says, but what of the coin? This is
He'll
a
scooping it all up.
This is a war chest. We can't afford to leave this here. This could
How-
fund the military of all of our nations for generations.
You want to
And
fight a
just
dragon for it?
finally, you make sense. Start shoveling it into the boat.
I'm just saying that if I had been fighting the whole time, it would have gone very fast because I'm a master of the radiant flame. But whatever. And they start helping you shovel treasure. Reset. While this murmuring is happening in the background, and Phil and Endis are rage looting, you look up and you see a brilliant light in the vague shape of Anastasia.
Do I remember what happened?
You remember everything.
I'm just gonna look at Anna. She's gonna do whatever she can to kind of hold the pain down. Get in an upright position.
Yeah, Anna was gonna help you to your feet, but if you couldn't, if you were in pain, she was gonna fly you out of here.
She's gonna look around, and she's gonna see these two,
Mm-hmm.
I guess. And you're gonna hear her Anna's gonna hear her say, whispering, I'm sorry, over and over again. And she's gonna see her cry.
Okay, Anna just pulls you in close and says, it's alright. It wasn't your fault.
Yeah, and she just cries in Anna's not like a big, super ball
No,
cry.
I don't think...
It's quietly.
Yeah.
So no one can see.
Trying to be as respectful as possible of your tender moment, you are dogpiled by Zamrox, Hypatia, and Chandras. And he is also crying. He pulled
I
you
mean,
guys.
the more the merrier. It is a crying heap.
You guys do see Graxus, and he is collecting the bones of the not the dragon, but of the woman who was held by the dragon. And he's ignoring all the treasure and meticulously is sorting through and searching through the scattered coins to find the pieces of this woman.
That's exactly what I thought too. Let's gonna do that.
And he looks haunted. Like, this dude's dealing with a lot of survivor's guilt, but this is maybe pushing it way past 11 for this guy. Like, he is definitely having a lot of trouble processing everything.
Anna will come over and say, if we can give her a proper burial, maybe the spirit can move on. Do you think that would work? Or because her soul is trapped on the island of Oathbreakers?
It would be the least I could do.
Absolutely. Oh my God.
I will take their bones to the surface and bury them beneath the sky. I am the one who gave the order and sent them here.
You couldn't have known.
We were so desperate for any advantage. I knew it was a suicide mission. I told myself the rewards would be worth the risk, worth their lives. Had I known that death would have been a sweet gift for them, had I known what fate I was sending them to. Would I have still sent them? Was that brash young fool so desperate? All right. You load up your goods. You hop back into the boats. Phil, I'm going to say with all this treasure and everybody beat to shit, you're just going to have to speed run this boat back to the ship and hope to repair it when you get back. I think you're a little beat up to be flying a ship full of treasure people. So you guys row like you've never rowed before. On your way there, Petios pulls from his pocket a piece of the mirror prison. This piece seems exceptionally badass compared to all the other pieces, and he quietly hands it to Hypatia. Hypatia, this is a mirror of reflection. It could be affixed to a shield or a bracer, and it does not require attunement, and once per day, as a reaction, you can counterspell. And for the counterspell, you can use any stat that you have proficiency in the saving throw for to make the spellcasting check.
It's nice.
Would that take a spell slot still, or just like a charge?
Nope, it's a one charge item. It's once per day.
Okay.
But it does cast at level 3, so at your level, you're probably going to have to make a caster check. But you'll be able to do a caster check with any stat you have saving throw proficiency with.
That could be anyone. You get that to Phil. You can counterspell stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna give it to Phil.
Now, the main functionality of Star Metal weapons is they do double damage to Titans, and damage dealt by it cannot be healed by normal means if damage is dealt to a Titan with a Star Metal weapon. So they don't have any cool rad powers or anything like that. It is a Xiphos, a spear, and a javelin. But they deal double damage to Titans, and the Titans cannot regenerate that damage. They cannot ignore that damage, resist that damage. They cannot heal that damage. It just happens. And the only way for them to heal wounds dealt by those weapons is with magical healing.
Do they have any pluses?
They can strike. They ignore like the resistances that Titans would have to non-magical or in Sidon's case, like non +3 weapons, basically. Like they're god-killing weapons. They're just not exceptionally fancy, and they don't require attunement. So it's one of those things that you could have on you if you need them.
No, that Xiphos, you said it looked a little extra funny.
Ah, yes. So this particular Xiphos is, in addition to being a Star Metal weapon, is also a 9 life stealer with the full 9 charges.
Will it steal a Titan's life?
I mean, I guess technically if it hits the Titan with a crit and they meet all the requirements for a 9 life stealer, it could do it.
Oof.
Okay. Now, these weapons, these Star Metal weapons, you do have the God of Craft with you. So you could see if he could do more with them. Kind of use them as a base and like build on top of them. Modifications to them would, of course, then make them require attunement, blah, blah, blah. But the material themselves, the Star Metal, that's really the prize here, because it is essentially toxic to the Titans.
So that Xiphos non-life stealer, it doesn't require attunement?
It does not.
Wow. Woo! That's pretty good, guys. That's pretty good.
right.
Yeah, just very quickly.
Mhm.
She's gonna. So Reset is after a short while. She's gonna repeat to herself, Aresia. She's gonna kind of hit herself in the face a little bit and stop crying. She's gonna stand up, but she's still kind of like shaking, like she can't stop the shaking and the weakness. And she's gonna kind of stand here, and she's gonna call out and say, I'm sorry. Are you okay?"
I would just kind of hunch up and not look at her and just shortly say, yeah, fine.
Okay, and then she's gonna just do a quick glance at Chandris.
Chandris nods at you.
She's just gonna look down and kind of go back to the boat.
All right. And that's where we'll end it. Okay. So, next week, the forest? Question mark?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I vote for, so I don't know about everyone else. Probably our.
Yeah.
I am still putting Praxis together in Foundry. So if we get too far ahead, I don't have Praxis done, we'll end up either just having like a side quest role-playing session, or we'll just have to like postpone
Pokemon session to delay your Praxis.
Well, here's the problem. I didn't like the maps. And then I was like, but
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, but it's a super dungeon, and that'd be crazy to redo all the maps for a super dungeon. That's a lot of maps to redo. And I was like, that's fine. We'll just use the maps as is. But then I read through the super dungeon, and there were a lot of things that I didn't agree with that didn't make a lot of sense. So I made some changes to them to make them make more sense. But then I was like, well, now I gotta adjust the map to make it make sense with my changes. So then I ended up making the entire dungeon all over again. So that's where the delays have come in. Yeah. So,
I'm shocked.
Yes.
Shocked that this has happened.
Yeah. I'm very close. I'm very close to finish. I've 1.5 maps left to go. Then I can put it into Foundry and start populating it. But the revisions are done and all that good stuff. So, I know it will be ready. Not next Monday, but the Monday after that. Praxis will be open for business. But it's definitely taken a bit more time and effort than I thought.
I feel like it's gonna really depend on how much time is left when we get back up, because we don't know for sure. But I feel like don't we have to go remove King of Castus from the throne and then prepare Vitros for war, and then are we just gonna try and get to Sidon before the war starts?
So our agreement with Litheria was before the Oath of Peace ends.
Right.
If we kill Sidon before the Oath of Peace, we can just go swing by Mitros and be like, oh yeah, it turns out you weren't a problem, but sorry. Take him out. We didn't like you anyways. Something tells me he's gonna be there. Or something. Yeah,
it'd be very stressful if you guys resurfaced and enough time had passed that you would have to choose to go and face Sidon or go back and commit regicide. Oof, that'd be a tough situation to be put in. Man. Good thing you're not in a weird demiplane where time is at the whim of the god in charge of it. Ugh, that'd be horrible. So.
Well, I mean, we do have God Killer weapons now.
Yeah, that's true. You could just roll back up to her boat with the weapons that she, in her mind,
I mean,
helped you get. Yeah.
I mean that was actually going to be my Claudia's suggestion, but
Damn.
Hey, I've been pro kill Litheria the whole time, and I am still pro kill Litheria.
Did we swear an oath or not to bring her the?
No, we swore no oaths. The only oath we swore was to put the crystal shards in a castus and the dragon no one likes. That's the oath before the oath of peace ends. That's the oath we swore. The other oath we swore was to bring her whales. We did that. And yeah.
But
so we could kill her and then still do what we promised.
That's gonna be gonna be some messy paperwork. How do you?
Feels like, don't worry.
If the recipient of the oath is no longer around to receive, completion of said oath, what happens to the oath?
I mean, I guess the oath just can't be fulfilled.
So that means it would break.
I mean, it would just be, oh, I see, because you guys set a timer on it, or she set a timer on it.
Well, I mean, wouldn't it be like nullified? We could argue this.
Yeah. I mean, if the time is a concern, you could always just, see if they're willing to give you some wiggle room on the time.
I mean, and I'm pretty sure we just swore to put pieces of the scythe in a castus and the dragon. So even if she's dead, that doesn't mean we can't fulfill that part of the oath.
yeah.
I got no qualms killing him.
I mean, you know where she is. You've got weapons now that could hurt her pretty bad.
And we just send a little sending to Halcyon? We could talk about it throughout the week.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Whatever direction you guys want to take this in. Oof. All right. Tense.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Thanks.
Oof. Yeah. So announcements. Dom's got a game this Saturday morning. It's another Candlekeep game. If anybody's checking that out, I think there are gonna be some people streaming it. I'm running a one shot at the end of the month, and then I'm thinking about starting a Saturday morning game next month. It'll be early Saturday mornings, like the olden days of Saltmarsh Sun kind of thing. Not sure which game it's going to be yet, or if there's even enough people interested, but if there are, and it's a game that I don't mind like running, it'll probably be a game I've already run, because I just don't have the bandwidth right now to do prep for a brand new campaign. So that's going to be something going on next month. But yeah. High level D&D. Just constant, like, crazy shit and double checking crazy shit, and you're gonna hear Jeremy Crawford's name all the time, because we're gonna have to keep looking up all these rules as intended versus rules as written, like crazy situations that you're gonna find yourselves in.
I always feel like they made these high level rules and like they'll never get here.
It's notorious. Notoriously, high level games are kind of left to sort themselves out. Yeah, they definitely do the playtesting at the earlier levels, and then they kind of tack the high level content on. 4E was terrible for that. It had 30 levels of play, and you could tell right around the point that they stopped doing a lot of playtesting, because all the math started to get funky and everything just started to get really stupid. It's just
infinite combos.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's hard. It's a lot. It's a lot of work to playtest all that stuff. And it's definitely a shift in the type of game that you're playing. Like, you're either going to have encounters that you just cheese through with your incredible reputation, wealth, or magic, or you're going to have fights like this one that just take like everything that you had. Unfortunately, there's really not a lot of in-betweens at this level. Everything's like a speed bump, or you're crashing into a mountain. It's kind of how it feels as you get higher and higher level.
I can't even imagine how that fight would have turned out if I didn't get that exact boon that let everyone move.
Oh man! Or if it had won initiative.
Oh yeah.
And paralyzed from the start. Yeah, I mean it was pretty nuts. So. All right. So.
That was such a crazy fight. Best one I think we've had so far. I really enjoyed it, and I really appreciate Terry with playing it legit.
Yeah.
I've been in that situation, and I know how hard it is. I really respect it.
So bad, dude.
Yeah,
Well,
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
I mean, I took him in a private chat. I said, everybody in this group has played higher level D&D with me. They all know how it can be sometimes. No one's going to be mad at you for doing this to the best of your ability.
No.
Yeah. And like in this party, there were a lot of low charisma saves. So like the ghost had like a lot of people to choose from. And then when it saw that like Reset was like unkillable, it's like, oh yeah, that's the one. That right there. So, all right. Hope everybody has a good week. And we will pick this up next time. Just try to give me a general heads up of what you'd like to do next. You can leave the Nether Seas and return to Mitros to honor your oath to Litheria and try to deal with the Castus. You can continue to explore and try to get the blood of the betrayer, essentially, of the betrayers from the Foley Forest and free the Titans. You could try and deal with Litheria. Yeah, the only thing I say is that I won't have Praxis ready next week. So other than Praxis, you can do whatever you want next week. But just kind of give me a heads up what you're up to.
I think it's either Forest or Litheria.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to, I just want to like do everything. It's just like when we were getting like in the middle, chapters 4 and 5 are like, I want to do all the islands. I mean, might as well do it while we're down here. This time is weird. Yeah, thanks for running.
Yeah.
See everyone next week.
All right.
Bye.
Night, everybody.
Bye.
Right.
Bye.